Hey everybody, we're back with more Nocturne. Joined once again by ChanceEm Bob Hanson.
Yo,
How you doing, ChanceEm?
I'm doing my best. How are you?
I think, therefore I am. Basically, how I'm doing.
I was like, can't really argue with that, I suppose.
Nope. So, Nocturne, let's not waste any time. Let's jump back into the Tower of Kagutsuchi.
I feel like because last week we mentioned the times, and we were like, yeah, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. About that.
Yeah. So daylight savings time happened for me yesterday, or like whatever they call it when the clocks go back an hour. I did not get an extra hour of sleep because I was awake when it happened.
That sucks.
But what it's really meant is that clocks have gone back an hour for me, not for ChanceEm, so we're on a 4-hour time difference right now.
Mm-hmm. And I was sitting over here like, oh no, I'm running late. And then it's like, actually, I was not.
Nope. Let's hit something. Well, yeah, don't retaliate against me, will you, you bastard? There we go. Retaliate against somebody who voids physical. Always appreciate that. Double void. Tempest. Ah, yeah, piercing. They got that physical resist. Actually, let's go with my hammer.
I feel like, how many of you guys can we knock out? Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Nom.
Bitch. Probably should heal Sati. Oh, no, it's too late.
Nope. It's like, oh, here. I guess we have it.
Yeah, so last week, we killed ChanceEm.
Yes, I am just a ghost, a voice, just chilling. You know, this whole time I said I was digging a grave, and well, I'm finally laid into it. I guess that means I can't really dig any further in there.
Like the corner of my mind, misty watercolored memories of the way we were. I think these things were immune to physical. There we go. But yeah, with Hikawa and Chanstead, that only leaves I and Miss Threat.
Sensei Beg has survived longer than I have, it seems.
Mm-hmm. You wanna go do something about that?
No, Meg is good people.
You were good people once. What if its world changes everybody? I'd forgotten that we got Megidolan. To be fair, like, how much Almighty usually costs, it's not often worth it. Like, generally it's weaker compared to the other elements. which is probably a good thing. Yeah, there you go. I knew it did something.
It's like, sorry, cannot do punchies here.
It's probably a good thing that it's weaker, because, you know, bosses like to throw it out just so you can't stop it.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. There we go. That middle one dodged twice. So, we got this stream and next week's stream before SMT5 comes out.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that.
Have you pre-ordered it yet?
I have, actually. I did it
I did it
Friday.
30 minutes ago.
I had to think for a second. I was like, what day did I do that? I did it on Friday.
Please, Corona. What do you think I'm some kind of serial comic villain? I pre-ordered it 30 minutes ago. Like, say what you want about Watchmen in any fashion, that's a good twist. These fuckers and the fucking fuckers. Stacks of debilitate. Makakaja.
Every time I just see a lot of debilitate getting thrown down, I just remember, like, the, I always forget how to pronounce their name. But the little squid brains from, I was about to say Dragon Ball Z, what the fuck? From Digital Devil Saga.
Squid brains in Dragon Quest would be Healy slimes?
No. The squid brains from, Digital Devil Saga, where you had to guess, the elements of the different ones.
Moikone, I think is the name.
Yeah. And they would, throw down constant debilitates until they just fled. But I was about to say Dragon Ball Z instead of Digital Devil Saga at first. That's why I was like, what the fuck?
I thought you were going with Dragon Quest.
No. Would have been at least a little bit closer, but no, my brain was just like, Dragon Ball Z, and it's like, why am I thinking about Dragon Ball Z?
I'm so tired of this fight. Go easy, you rainbow worm. God damn it.
The gummy worm giving you issues?
Alright, let's continue.
Onward we go.
So... let me do some chakras. Some medicines. Kind of disappointing they don't give you a stronger healing item. Oh, hey, it's Thor.
Oh, hey there. Oh, soon enough. Oh, hey there.
I don't remember what
First,
voice
we
it
have to
gave
have a random encounter.
Yep. With Lilith, Mab, and I can't remember what the one on the left is called.
It's Kemba, the White Lion.
Cerberus. So we tried to recruit Lilith last time. It didn't work. She didn't join us for some reason. I don't remember why.
She's just sitting over there like, oops, sorry, but you're too lame for me to join, sorry.
No, there goes Sati. I was not paying attention to health.
Goodbye, Sati. And one sec.
Alright. Mab, prepare to meet Colleen in hell. Nice. I appreciate those crits. Do a pass and try talking to Lilith again. Alright, don't need marker much, I have 100 of those.
Alrighty. Your turn. And I see Lilith is not smitten with you. That's sad.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing, like, she can't join me, but she doesn't give them reason. Alright, Sati back in the party. Ain't no party without Sati pie. There's a strong power from the end of the hall. Let's go punch it. Oh, my boy. What up? I didn't imagine that we would meet here. Neither did I imagine that you would become this strong. But in your case, I should have expected the unexpected. Do you remember me?
I was gonna say, expect the unexpected. Ro fight the power.
I remember you. I am Thor. Our paths have not crossed since the fall of the mantra. It seems that you and I have a different objective in climbing this tower. As a follower of Yasuga, I must annihilate you. The world of Yasuga shall be built upon your lifeless body. Prepare to meet your doom.
Hey, Titanium.
Hey, Titanium. So I'm gonna give Thor all the respect he deserves.
Which is...
I'm gonna power up before I beat the shit out of him. Of course, knowing Thor, he probably does have Almighty.
Just imagining Thor over here being like, do you know who I am?
Do you know the Muffin Man? That's another fog breath. And another Rakukaja. I don't think anybody in the party is currently weak to thunder. And a Tsukukaja. So how you doing,
sure.
Titanium? You gonna keep doing that? Yeah, and a Warcry. And another Rakukaja. Yeah, I'm doing okay. How you doing, ChanceEm?
I'm doing alright.
Consider you're doing okay, Titanium. And one more. Alright. Do I want to do Makikaja? Eh. Power up. Meditation. Sati has nothing else to do. How do you respond to fire? That's fine. How do you respond to force? Your response being punched. Oh, yeah.
No, that's a nice amount of damage. When in doubt, throw out punches.
That's right, I'm throwing auto on. What was that about respect?
I never expected this.
I thought you just said, expect the unexpected, Thor. I mean, that's a fair point, Titanium, I suppose.
Chrono Punch! It's probably a bad idea to try and hit Thor with electricity. So he just used Terakaja, which means he's on -3 for his attack now. Let's take care of that, shall we? There we go, -4. Ooh. Ooh. Now it's getting interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can pull off the Kunda at any time now, rebuffing probably isn't going to be worth it.
Womp womp.
And if you can pull off Kaja, then buffs and debuffs aren't going to be worth it. Really, Sati? Good work. Not so good work. Alright, you want to do this? Pass. Who do we summon? Let's go with the Rainbow Worm. I'm pretty sure Rainbow Worm still has things to learn.
Gummy worm.
You
I like how you pull. Sorry, go ahead.
have grown strong.
As I say, I like how you're just like, here's a gummy worm, and Thor's just like, holy shit, you're strong.
That's right.
LGBT snake assault.
What a thrill. Rakunda. Completely forgot I had Rakunda. I could have done that earlier. Uh-huh. Biggest concern at the minute is that Sati had Dekaja. But so far, with everything he's... Oh, there we go. I was going to say, so far, with everything he's shown us, he can't win. Because I'm immune to all of it.
I guess my journey ends here.
Rip. Pour one out for the homie.
Yeah, I'll give Thor some respect.
How can this be? My powers are no match for yours. Even so, Lady, I will certainly build a strong world with the teachings of Yasuga as its basis. Even though I will die here, Yasuga is... Gah!
You defeated Thor.
Da-da-da-da.
I was thinking more.
True. That would have been my second go-to, to be honest, but my brain went to, the other one first.
Went to what first?
My brain went to the other one first.
Dragon Quest? No, he's dead, Titanium.
Titanium being like, no, I just hear some thunderclaps, and meanwhile my brain is just like, I'm trying to die, but the clap in my ass cheeks is alerting everyone in the room.
Ah, bullshit. There's a fucking Mario maze?
This looks fun.
Is this seriously gonna be a Mario maze?
God.
Here I thought Thor would be the worst part of that. Oh, we had Dante in action last week because I lost my patience. Teleport mazes. Ugh. Why did it have to be teleport mazes? Yes and no. Dante is very much worth the effort to get him until you get to the final boss on the path that you get for getting him. Because Dante doesn't pierce in this version, which makes him effectively
Sounds like
worthless.
he has a sad love life.
Yeah. It makes him effectively worthless.
Cerberus was like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
You flee like a coward. Yeah, Dante ends up effectively being worthless because of that, and as a result, I've been not really using him, because any experience going to him could be better used on somebody who are actually used in the final fight. Bitch, I might be. Really, a life stone? The experience I'd gain from killing you is worth more than that. Yeah, we've been over this a few times. I feel like Dante not having Pierce is probably a mistake. Because Rido, in the Rido version, has it. And in the HD remaster, Dante has Pierce. So my thought is that it was a mistake in this release. Alright. Left or full? Left or full? Random bomb. Okay, and Zandine. Ideally, I want them dead before they can multicast Debilitate on me. Awesome.
I will be right back. I need to grab some more coffee.
Jansen
Sorry,
is
my
running
break-
on coffee and fumes.
I'm literally running on coffee. Oh, hey, Clem.
Timothy. My boy.
Do not be like me. Make sure to eat food because I forgot to eat before stream. So I'm running on coffee, everyone.
Make sure to take tonight's opportunity to lure children to your house to eat them.
At least you'll get some good experience from it.
Wrong game. Klimbo.
I will take every opportunity to make a Digital Devil Saga joke that I can.
Oh, that's actually a point. Before you go, ChanceEm, I think Gogmagog.
Gogmagog.
Gogmagog. Gogmagog is going to evolve.
Ooh.
But what is it evolving into?
Guess that Pokemon.
Fucking no.
He like shrinked. Wow, I can words. He shrinked. Okay. Ooh.
You know, Gogmagog evolved into Albion.
Didn't we fight one of those? Like
no.
5 of those?
No, you're thinking of something else. Because ones we fought
It was
didn't have a thing.
like it was in the pyramids.
I
The
know
annoying
what you're thinking, but none of those had a staff.
Oh, my bad.
And so Albion can learn 4 more attacks.
Eh.
Has no weaknesses, nulls physical icing spell. Worth it.
Shit. That is worth it.
Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna keep this guy. Like, in the long run, good idea. Good idea.
It's like, you get to stay, funky gold dude with markings on your body. Glowy Gandalf has joined the party. I like Titanium's description. I wish you could, like, rename the demons. I'd be like, yeah, he's Glowy Gandalf.
But which one would you call Bay?
Dis.
That's fair enough.
I was like, how many times are we gonna have the conversation of like, so, out of all the demons, who do you like? I'm just like, Dis.
Yeah. I mean, my favorite, if we're gonna go that way, my favorite isn't in this game.
Fair.
It'd be Lenonshi. I think all 3 of these no physical. Nope. Alright, you wanna go get coffee, ChanceEm?
Oh yeah, I was about to go get coffee.
Oh yeah, I was
Thank
gonna
you
go
for
and get
reminding me,
things.
Chrono.
Yeah.
This is your brain on lack of
This is
Lack
your
of
brain
not
on
coffee.
This is your brain on Magatsuhi.
this is your brain on brain. I can't speak. God damn. This is your brain on Nagatsuhi.
Punch. Wrong one.
All right, I'll be right back, Chrono.
Alright. Lord Fluffy Kings. Yeah, I've considered streaming Fable, Clem. My main issue with it is that it's kinda boring. I enjoyed Fable when I was younger. I tried going through it a couple of years ago on the anniversary version, and I found it to be really boring. Finally sat down a couple of years ago to start Fable 2. But yeah, no, I enjoyed Fable when I was younger and I never got the chance to do 2 or 3. Started Fable 2 and just was not into it. So I was trying to blitz my way through the game and got to a point where the game's like, no, you can't continue until your renown increases. How do you increase your renown? Do side quests. But if you're going to force me to do side quests, they're not side quests. And also, I'm not going to play this anymore because I'm not having a good time. And that's where my Fable story ends. I haven't touched Fable 6. I don't even know where I am now. Thank you, Titanium. See, I don't have an issue with doing side quests. My main issue was that I was just not enjoying Fable 2. And so if it's going to force me to do side content to progress the game, then I'm just not going to do it. Yeah. Coward. Probably should deal with that. Yeah. Alright, let's try this way. I don't even know if I'm making progress or not. Huh. Okay. Well, back to the start. Like any of these pathways we're hitting could just lead directly to pathways that will take you back to the start. Right, that's where we just were. That took us back to the start. Gotta watch out for that. Do a prayer to cover Satu. Do a Mirage dying because they can't counter. And then just smack one on him. There we go. Yeah, that's a deliberate part of the design. The idea is mostly that they're supposed to catch you off guard with how monstrous the mouths look. Yay, level up. You will absolutely not learn Pester. Fuck off. That is not a skill that any demon should be learning at this level. Yeah, kind of like Diglett. Diglett dig, Diglett dig, trio, trio, trio. Okay, so that just sends me back. Good to know. Okay, so this has to be progress. Didn't go this way. Well, it's one of those things, like, it's an easily remembered phrase that's repeated a bunch. Like in The Simpsons with dental plan, Lisa dental plan, Lisa needs braces. Like, you tell people the name of the episode, they're probably not going to know which one you're talking about. You say dental plan, Lisa needs braces, they'll know which one you're talking about. Alright, 2 down in the first turn. Nice. Haha! And there's the Onga. Yeah! Alright, so what is this way? Back to the start. Alright. Punch you. Zionga you. Raji dying everybody. And tornado. And then another punch. And then another Zionga, yeah, why not? Yeah. You fucking heck. It's classified. That worked. Yeah, that's why the chronofacts are there, Clem, so you can learn a lot of things you didn't know. I suppose you just leveled up again. I'm gonna learn anything new. Alright. Some more medicines. And let's throw down a couple of chakra drops. Goddamn teleport mazes. Alright, so second left. Yeah, that's fine. Boy, I love being immune to everything except Almighty. Gotta remember to heal Sati in the next fight. I mean, to be fair, it's not an easy thing to come by. So, like, getting it, a lot of effort. But it's probably like the most worthwhile reward I've ever seen in an RPG for that kind of thing. Oh yeah, go out your way and do an optional dungeon for a reward. And that's the reward, and it feels like the most worthwhile of like anything. And like, yeah, it's late game, but there's still enough of the game left for it to be useful. Huh. So these drain physical, but Pierce goes through that. I knew these things did something with physical. But with Pierce working, I thought it was just resist. I didn't realise Pierce works against drain. Oh, that's good. It's good stuff. Alright. Come back. Yeah, you go through a bunch of trouble to get it, and I appreciate that it really is worth it. I can't think of anything else. Any other optional reward for doing an optional dungeon in any RPG that is as worth it as that. You motherfucker. What do you think about? You think about your optional dungeons in RPGs and think about what you get for them. FF7, you've got the Ancient Forest and the Sunken Gelnika. Sunken Gelinka? The Sunken Gelnika? Yeah. Well, you get some decent stuff from the Sunken Gelnika, but none of it's really worth so much. And be killed super quickly in there. And the Ancient Forest, you get the Apocalypse for it, it's like, yeah, it's kind of cool. Not really for grinding. Yeah, Double Cut isn't as worth it as this. Good work, everybody. Yes, I'm going to push you on further as well. The Deep Sea Research Center in FF8. Everything you get there, not as worth it as this. Well, the main thing the Gelnika has going for it is that you can go in and out and grab some of the more useful stuff really quickly. If you're after stuff like the Hades materia and I think I can't remember, either Highwind is down there or Dragoon Lance. One of the two. And like going for those becomes pretty nasty. But it is a quick in and out. Yeah, in FF7, the Gelnika. Highwind, there you go. I think it helps there's a save point in the room outside. Oh.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Sorry for being gone so long. My coffee machine decided to act up on me, and I decided I didn't want to deal with that bullshit, so I just very quickly heated up some corn dogs. So, because I needed something to make me not lose my brain.
This is why you just have snacks everywhere. It's the smart thing to do.
Well, see, snacks would be the smart thing to do. If I didn't have to worry about having dairy and gluten allergies, because then I'd be able to just snack on random shit.
That's why you always have snacks available, ChanceEm.
Do you know how expensive gluten-free food is?
I mean, you could always have a 5-finger discount.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Wait a minute, do I want to go this way? Also, here's a fun thing for you.
Eggs take a lot longer to cook, though, Titanium.
Yeah, no, I'll backtrack.
And I do eat a lot of eggs. I do eat a lot of eggs.
So, Marder, you remember Marder?
What's the matter with you?
So, you remember Marder?
Do I remember Mata? Yes. No?
You remember it has some kind of issue with stopping physical?
He voids... Yeah, I was gonna say he voids physical, doesn't he?
Yeah, that was my thought. And we know that Void... Do we know if we can get past Void with Pierce? I don't know if we'll be able to check that.
I don't know. Excuse me.
But here's the fun thing.
I'm guessing you want me to use Divine Premonition to figure it out?
No.
Oh, okay. That works too.
Doesn't void physical in this, he drains it.
Huh.
So we found out while you were gone, Pierce goes through drain.
Mm.
I always feel like birds should be weak to electricity.
I'm just imagining them flying around and then God says fuck you and just like thunderbolts them.
Reminds me of one of the Whitest Kids You Know sketches. There was just a song called God Wants You to Wear a Hat. It's like if you don't wear a hat, you get shot by lightning. You think that's Zeus? As far as birds being weak to electricity goes, yeah, that's where I get that from. Either that or gravity. Like, flying enemies should be weak to gravity.
They should be.
Yeah.
I agree.
That's why Clem fighting that fucking dragon yesterday in his FF10 playthrough, and it's immune to Demi. And it's like, the fuck is that? That's not right.
That does seem a little bit odd.
Yeah. Is I always feel like flying enemies should be either weak or immune to Earth. There should be no in between. They should be weak or immune to it. Now, where did this take? Right, so we just go forward here. Teleport mazes.
Oh, they're your favorite, don't you know? Or rather, I guess you just don't know that they're your favorite.
This isn't even the first teleport maze of the game, like, come on.
You're just like, we've made it this far, can we stop?
Pretty much. Can we be a bit more creative about it than a teleport maze? If you want to waste my time, like, be a little more creative with it. Well, there goes Sati.
Rip Sati.
So, I'm pulling Kali. Okay, so Pierce does not go through Tetracon, I believe. There you go, it does not. Kali is also weak to ice.
1 sec.
Alright. I will say, one weakness that I always get from Final Fantasy is machinery being weak to electricity. I just take that from Final Fantasy. Tetracon, you bastard. Right. Well, no, the only, like, if you're going to argue machine Pokemon, it would be Magnemite and Magneton, I guess. Oh, Steel Pokemon, that's fair enough. No, I think that's because Steel works as an offshoot of Rock, which was immune to electricity. Yeah, you think it'd be a dual type weakness to electricity and fire? Because of conductivity. Okay, I want Sati back in the party. She levels up one more time, and she's evolving. Okay, so the birds resist physical.
I returned.
Oh,
Sorry about that.
Speaking of steel types. Hey, it's Teak. Yes, that's right,
Hey,
it is Halloween. And what you can't see is ChanceEm and my costumes. I am, of course...
I actually am wearing a costume right now.
Yep. I am, of course, dressed as the Demi-Fiend. I am shirtless, my tattoos are all applied. And ChanceEm is dressed as our most loyal demon companion. You cannot see that he has torn his face off to match Daisoju. But rest assured that he has. That was all a joke just to lead to ChanceEm having his face torn off.
I mean, fair.
Movie. It was about people having their faces taken off.
Face off?
No, plastic surgery.
Oh.
I was gonna go for a joke like there's a whole bit in The Simpsons at one point where Homer's talking about how a situation is like a movie he saw where a bus had to go above a certain speed. If it went below a certain speed, then it would blow up.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, I think it was called The Bus That Couldn't Slow Down. That's with your bloodlines. I really should go through that properly for stream at some point. Just use passwords for it. My biggest complaint with bloodlines has always been that it's got limited continues, which I think was a first for the Castlevania games. It's what made up for the difficulty of the previous ones. Yeah, it says be like 6 times. It's what made up for the difficulty of the previous ones. It's like, okay, so Castlevania and Castlevania 3 especially really difficult. How are you expected to beat them? You just keep going at them because they have unlimited continues. Bloodlines does not. Bloodlines has limited continues, and I don't like that. So my recommendation is use the password system if you get a game over. Because there's only 6 stages to it, it's just they're long stages. It's right, Clem, though. I am, in fact, wearing a shirt. Radiance. What does Radiance do? Expel heavy damage all enemies.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, that's actually not bad. A damage-based expelt attack. Really cool.
But it's also the thing of, like, what would you get rid of in place of that?
Yeah, Megidolan, maybe?
Maybe.
But the advantage of Megidolan is that nothing is immune to it. I don't think we're going to replace anything here.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Shame.
Masakaros. Heal
Some of
me.
the struggles of SMT. You get a good skill and it's like, oh, can't really take it on though.
No, Order of Ecclesi Dracula, if you know what you're doing, isn't so hard. It's just surprising. It's like, oh yeah, the first phase, teleport, fireball, and stuff like that. And then second phase, turn into a giant monster. No, he just turns and starts walking towards you and then kicks you. I was like, what? But the biggest problem with Order of Ecclesia's Dracula fight is the final part of it is a puzzle. And if you don't get that puzzle right, you will die. And then have to do it again. Huh. Clem, Teak. I was like 15 when I played that, okay? I need you to like acknowledge that it's kind of a puzzle. Clem, Extreme Castlevania. You did your Mega Man stuff.
Karna's just over here
Castlevania.
demanding.
To be fair, like Clem's stream what I told him to stream anyway. He was like, oh, I might do Bioshock. I was like, do Final Fantasy X. He was like, okay. And now he's doing Final Fantasy X.
Amazing. Gotta ask, Clem, you planning on going for all the Dark Aeons and stuff with Final Fantasy X?
He's not even gonna do the 200 lightning bolt dodges. Coward.
Fuck that. I feel it's fair to not do that.
Yeah, no, I totally acknowledged it. It's fine.
That's like one of the few things that I'm just like, I would have platinumed this game if...
You know, it took me a minute to get that titanium, but I get it now. But yeah, no, you know my whole shtick with super bosses anyway. I wouldn't do it.
I had a lot of fun with Penance, to be honest.
Hey, in a minute.
I enjoy a good super boss as long as it's done well.
There we go. A problem with super bosses is usually they require breaking the mechanics of the game.
I mean, fair. But I feel like it kind of gives you the ability to think outside the box of what you normally do while playing the game, if that makes sense.
It's a very fine line. You want to see RNG bullshit in a super boss? Look forward to the Digital Devil Saga replay. Yeah.
It's like, you missed Demi-Fiend? Well, don't worry, he will make a return.
Go into that fight with go into that fight with any nullification except null sleep, instantly kill you.
He's just like, yeah, we don't do that here.
It's all about that one attack he's got, Gaia's Rage. Which does more damage than you have health.
Yep.
And he can do it on a whip. And the only way to deal with it, because it's technically almighty, you can't do anything about it. The only way to deal with it is to have a character that's asleep with no sleep equipped. Because that makes them dodge everything while they're asleep. And that's the Demi-Fiend fight in Digital Devil Saga. Fucking damage tiles. Yeah, hopefully we level Sati up one more time and that'll take care of all the issues we're having with her. It's really just that she's weak to ice. Like, that's it. And hopefully she'll evolve and be immune to that, or like not have it as a weakness anymore. Ah, fuck off. Ah, bastards. Yep, no, I'm just gonna run around till we hit New Kagutsuchi. Alright, light ball, float ball. I'd be happy that it's put me next to a save point.
It's fortunate.
I don't trust it.
I don't trust it either. Normally, if there's a save point here, that means something's about to happen.
Damage maze in darkness with a teleporter that takes you straight to a save point. Alright, so that's back to the beginning. See, I'd ask whether people think I'm a little too liberal with the use of the map when I play games like this. But then you gotta remember that if I wasn't using the map as much as I am, we'd be here for way longer. It's like when I was doing...
honestly, if it's there, then I don't see why you should avoid using it, you know?
It's like when I was doing the Silent Hill games. Like, yeah, I'm gonna use the map every 3 fucking steps if I have to.
Like, do you know how much bullshit is here?
To be fair, like, as much as we praise Nocturne's dungeon design, a big part of the reason we're using it is because a lot of the corridors look the same. The good news is, when we do Persona 3, not going to be necessary. I might check the map in Tartarus every now and then.
Because the map in Tartarus is just randomized.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, well, okay then.
And the full moon dungeons, which have set layouts, are all either straight lines or really small. And then when we get to Strange Journey, the map will be on the second screen, so you know that'll just be fine. Teak, you and your little humours. Huh. Guess we didn't go this way. Load maps into my gun. I've been debating doing a fusion replay at some point on stream. Well, we'll have to see though. There's Nintendo released a demo for Metroid Dread like 2 weeks after it came out, which is always a weird thing. I
kind of want to know why releasing a demo after the game is already released. But I mean, I will say that regardless, I do appreciate that, you know, there is a demo at least. I feel more games should have demos to them.
Oh yeah.
Especially in regards to the whole thing of like, oh, please officially buy our stuff. It's like, well, it'd be a lot helpful if I knew what it was before I bought it. You know, you would actually be able to pull me in.
Yeah, I miss like actual demos. At some point, I wouldn't mind doing like a really casual stream of PS1 demo discs.
I still have a few PS1 demo discs.
I got a bunch of ISOs of them. Go through a bunch of stuff, because believe it or not, I haven't played everything on PlayStation. So there could be some good stuff there I've never seen. And of course, also take a look at PS1 games and judge them as you would have judged them if it was the first time you were exposed to them. Because there's some really good games that had really bad demos.
And then there were also some really bad games that had good demos.
Yeah. I was playing the Monster Hunter Rise demo with my girlfriend the other day. Because she wants me to get into Monster Hunter Stories 2 with her, and I'm like, I'm not into this. Let's check out Rise. Rise looks like it's more appealing. And then we started it, and it really fucking wasn't. It was a really bad demo. And I'm like, maybe it's actually a really good game, but the demo is a problem because it explains zero of these mechanics.
It's like there was an attempt.
Yeah. It was like, it reminded me of the Jade Empire demo, which I played back in the day, and it put me off playing Jade Empire. And if it hadn't been bought for me, I never would have played Jade Empire because of that. But as it was, Jade Empire was actually a really fun game that I ended up playing through multiple times. And I went back to the demo for it after beating it like 5 or 6 times. Beating the main game 5 or 6 times. And I still had a really hard time with that demo because it's so poorly laid out. It's just this one extended combat encounter. That didn't work. And like, it's really hard. Yeah, that was ultimately my thought with the Dread demo. It was like, no, maybe I'll get this. And it was like, no, I'm probably just going to pick up Dread anyway. I like Metroid well enough to pick it up at some point.
Unfortunate. I've never really gotten into Monster Hunter either. I have friends that are like, oh my god, Chance, please. I'm just like, I don't know. Like, there's things I see from it that I'm like, okay, you know, that's adorable or cool or whatever. But I'm just like, it doesn't grab my attention.
Yeah, the red floor damages us.
The red floor is just like, yo, have fun.
God damn it. Yeah, I think casual stream set up with Discord voice chat open while they do some PS1 demos could be pretty fun.
I think so too.
You never know what games we'll run into. It's like, hey, let's pick a random number demo disc. Check out, like, Tomb Raider demo. And trailers as well. Remember the demo discs came with trailers on them?
Oh shit, yeah, you're right. I actually have a disc from Nintendo Power that was all trailers from E3, the year that, like, Twilight Princess was announced.
That original Twilight Princess trailer.
Oh, original Twilight Princess.
I ended up buying, I think, my last capture card off eBay. I bought my original...
I got my capture card off eBay.
Yeah, I bought my original off Amazon. I bought my second... No, I bought my second on eBay, and the one I'm using right now is one that I got in a second-hand resale store. Because the price of them online just jumped up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, capture cards in general are just really expensive.
Especially the older ones, which were the ones I wanted because they supported my specs. The newer ones demand like higher specs.
Yeah.
It's like, cool, don't need to stream in 4K.
Oh. Oh. Alright, give me one moment.
Alright. But the three capture cards I have are the Elgato Game Capture HD, which is really good, especially starting out. Biggest problem with it is it will only do 1080p capture at 30 FPS. But you can use it on old systems. It has inputs for... It has inputs for composite and S-video, and you can order, or you could order, I don't know if you still can, component input for it. So that's pretty good. My second was the Elgato HD 60, which was HDMI only and records, it captures gameplay up to 1080p, all in 60 FPS. The one I'm using at the minute is the HD 60S, which does all the same stuff, except it's a pass-through. So the delay between me playing the game and it appearing on the capture is minuscule. So it's like down, up, down, up, down, up. It's almost instantaneous on the preview. We've done Jackbox in the past, and we might do it again. The biggest problem with Jackbox these days is randoms popping in, who then put offensive names in, which happened the last time we did it. Like names you could get banned for having on your stream. So, like, Jackbox has a solution for that kind of thing, of requiring you to sign in with your Twitch account. But then that also makes it less simple for everybody to join. Like, the big appeal of Jackbox is, hey, pull out your phone and just da-da-da-da-da and play with us. But if you've got to connect to your Twitch account, it's not as simple and it's not as clean to play. So, you know, that's just... people ruin it. Could do. It'd be something I'd have to work on. See what Jackboxes I've got. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going back to Jackbox for a bit of fun. Yeah, PS1 demos I think be fun, because we all remember PS1. We're all old enough to remember the PS1, right? We all had a PS1. We all played PS1 games. We all still play PS1 games. Now Clem still plays that one PS1 game. And I play, like, a lot of PS1 games still. Zeke never actually owned a PS1. What? Did you play all your PS1 games on PS2 then? There you go. Yeah, we had somebody in the shop yesterday. Who was asking, like, can you play PS1 games on PS2? I was like, yeah, no, you totally can. Yeah, we'll be here when you get back, Clem. I was like, yeah, you can play PS1 games on PS2. But you need a PS1 memory card to save them. There we go, Sati's leveled up. We should probably wait for ChanceEm to get back for this.
I return.
ChanceEm's back. There we go. We don't have to wait long.
I was gonna say, what? Is something gonna happen to Sati?
Yeah, she's going to evolve. Remember?
Oh shit! She's not dis, so I wasn't paying attention.
No, that's discrimination. Yeah, I said it.
How many puns are we gonna make this stream?
Yeah, I guess we'll see. Interestingly enough, I didn't have a PS2 until 2008.
I was gonna say, that was similar to me, Chrono. I didn't get a PS2 until 2006.
It's like, you consider... Yeah, I'm a big RPG fan, I love my RPGs. I went with the GameCube, which had like 10 RPGs in its entire life, and I owned 2 of them. Skies of Arcadia Legends. Skies of Arcadia Legends, and Lost Kingdoms 2, which I never liked because I don't like card battle systems.
Unfortunate, because Baten Kaitos is really good despite being a card battle system.
That's fine, I didn't have Baten Kaitos. I tried to get into Lost Kingdoms 2 and I just did not enjoy it. And then I got an Xbox. And I don't think there were any JRPGs on original Xbox. Not outside Japan, at least. I know Japan got Shin Megami Tensei 9. You remember that? Shin Megami Tensei 9?
Oh yeah! That took me a moment. I was like, what the f*** is Shin Megami Tensei 9? We have Shin Megami Tensei 5 like 2 weeks from now.
Yeah.
But, oh yeah! Not 9 as the number, but 9 as an N-I-N-E.
Yep.
On Xbox, of all things.
Mm-hmm.
A Japan-exclusive Xbox SMT game.
Mm-hmm. I need to check out the channel that does the playthroughs of them with reviews and synopsis and stuff, because I'm curious about 9. It was how like I got the full plot synopsis for Devil Summoner, and like I remember watching that. It was like 5 minutes in, like bam, I want to play this game now. You have caught me at 5 minutes with this. All right, let's go through this, and then we can keep walking while we talk about this. Here we go.
Oh.
Poverty. Weak to ice again.
Unfortunate.
Let's take a look at what she's gonna learn, though. Mediarama. Eh. So yeah, Lost Odyssey. I got an Xbox 360 in like 2014 or something. And it was like, okay, let me pick up the JRPGs that are exclusive to Xbox 360. You're thinking Parvati Patel. The ones that are exclusive to 360, you have Lost Odyssey, Tales of Vesperia, Infinite Undiscovery, The Last Remnant, and Blue Dragon. And I got all of them. I've started Lost Odyssey twice.
At least as far as released in the West goes, because technically speaking in Japan, Vesperia was not an exclusive. It was an exclusive for a year.
Yeah, then there was the PS3 release.
Which we got 10 years later.
On Switch.
Switch and PS4. And PC.
On Switch.
One sec.
Alright. But yeah, like, it was kind of the awkward thing. PS3 was the Japanese console, but for a long time, it didn't really have any good JRPGs. If you wanted JRPGs in that console generation, you were better off going on Xbox. I haven't done much of Blue Dragon. I've played it for like an hour. It's worth noting that I've not beaten any of these. I've played Lost Odyssey for quite a bit. I started it twice and I haven't finished it. Blue Dragon I played for about an hour. It was okay. It was not remarkable at all. Blue Dragon is what you would get if you tried to make the Chrono Trigger Lightning Strike again. It's like, oh yeah, what was Chrono Trigger? It was the dream team of JRPG creators. Of like director, producer, composer, and probably artist. Someone probably considered Akira Toriyama part of the dream team, despite the fact that Chrono Trigger would have been just as good if somebody else did the artwork for it. But and Blue Dragon, developed by Mistwalker, which is the studio that Hironobu Sakaguchi made after he left Square. And it's like, hey, here's Akira Toriyama to do the artwork so everything looks like Dragon Ball again. Please stop getting Akira Toriyama to do the artwork for these games. Just makes it look like Dragon Ball. Yeah, ultimately, like, Blue Dragon is pretty unremarkable. Except for its boss theme, which if you've never heard Blue Dragon's boss theme, look it up. I can't remember who was the creator of that. It was a Western musician who's known for working in a popular band, and I can't remember what the band is. I'm gonna need to look this up now, give me a second. Ian Gillane, or Gillane, however you want to pronounce that. Deep Purple. There you go. The band Deep Purple. Probably best known these days for their song Smoke on the Water. It's like, yeah, no, he made the boss theme for it, which is... What? It's not what that he made the boss theme itself is like, what? It's worth looking into if you've never heard it, it's ridiculous.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. But yeah, Blue Dragon, mostly unremarkable.
I never played Blue Dragon. It was on my list of games that I was like, I'll eventually pick them.
It's like saying, when I got my 360, I picked up the 5 exclusive JRPGs that came out early in the 360's lifespan, and then proceeded to not really play any of them. You know, I don't know, Teak. If it was, it could have been an America-only thing, something that wasn't done over here. But yeah, the weird thing for years, the best place to go for JRPGs on a HD console was Xbox, because the PS3 just didn't really have any good JRPGs for a long time. which is something I did say earlier that I wanted to repeat now that ChanceEm was here to possibly argue it.
That the 360. Oh, hey, Mir.
Hey, how you doing, man?
That the 360 doesn't really have a lot of JRPGs.
The PS3 and
Oh,
its
the
early
PS3.
life.
Yeah, early PS3 life didn't have a whole lot. Like, there was a joke for a while that, like, the top 10 best games on PS3, one of them was the Spider-Man 2 movie.
I want to go this way, it's probably... Got a bunch of these elevators, like... Only one of them can be progress, right? Oh, I'm not dealing with this shit, right? But yeah, like... You think back to, like, early PS3, and what were your JRPGs you could choose from? Folklore?
I still have Folklore. I still
I have
need to
Folklore.
finish that.
I've not played it. I've got Folklore, I've not played it. When did Eternal Sonata get ported to PS3?
A while later, because it was an Xbox exclusive originally.
Yeah. Enchanted Arms, maybe? That I think was a launch title, at least in some territories.
Sounds about right.
And then, like, Final Fantasy 13 came out, and, you know, everybody's dreams came true.
Everybody's sitting there like, oh yes, Final Fantasy 13, and then Final Fantasy 13.
Yeah, and then played it.
I didn't utterly hate Final Fantasy 13. Like, it was decent, but
Was it?
when it comes to a series like Final Fantasy, saying a game is decent is like, huh.
Final Fantasy 13, like, 12 is a mixed bag to begin with. 12 is pretty polarizing. With good reason, its troubled development is very obvious. 13, less so. 13 had its long drawn out development. There was the issues like creating the engine and dealing with all that. But when 13 was all done, it looked like a finished game. It played like a finished game. The issue was, like, it was just... It had so many bad design decisions. Yeah, I still think that, you want to talk console launches, I still think the last really good console launch was the GameCube. Luigi's Mansion, Rogue Squadron 2. That was hype. It was at least like one other game. Monkey Ball. I had Monkey Ball at launch. If you're
Was
gonna
Animal
argue-
Crossing a launch title for
No,
GameCube?
Animal Crossing came later.
Animal Crossing was 2010. I think.
If you're going to argue to me that the original Monkey Ball is a bad game, then, like, we're going to disagree. I don't think Smash was launch. I think it was launch window. I don't think it was launch.
Yeah, Smash was launch window, not launch. Like, it was within the first couple months.
You see, I will agree that Dreamcast did have a good launch as well. Sonic Adventure. Soul Calibur. Crazy Taxi. I think that's really going to be the thing. Like, if you can name 3 or more games at a launch that hold up, then it was a good launch. Like, I'd argue like the Super Nintendo didn't have a particularly great launch. It had Mario World and then a bunch of tech demos. F-Zero's not a bad game, but it is basically a tech demo. Pilot Wings is just outright a tech demo. Yeah, the Dreamcast launch lineup was Sega learning from the mistake they made with the Saturn. Hey, what's that? We're going to release the system 5 months early and not tell any developers working on our launch lineup? That's not a bad idea.
Oof. Oof.
Yeah, that's a decision that killed Sega's console market.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Sega never recovered from the failure of the Saturn. Yeah, Mario World was a pack-in with Super Nintendo. It's usually how it goes, like, the best-selling games on a system are usually the ones that are packed in with the system. Man, nice and dreamed. Such a simplistic looking game. Like, even for the time. Crazy to think of anybody being amazed by Knights. I mean, I can think of other games from the time that I can understand somebody being amazed by. Original Ridge Racer.
The first games I really remember playing on, like, demos and stores were honestly games for GameCube. Like, most of the other stuff, no, I take that back. It wasn't GameCube. I remember playing Pokemon Snap in stores. Most of the time, though, like, they only had, like, the TV, like, just kind of, like, playing the intros of whatever game they decided to choose.
Ah, yes. Mario World and its parallax scrolling. It's interesting to consider how the priority of gaming has shifted. I remember it used to be graphics for so long, and now, oh, what's the big advantage of the next generation? Load times.
I mean, over time, it eventually gets down to a thing of, like, there's only so far you can push graphics.
Oh yeah, like, there hasn't been a leap as substantial as PS1 and PS2, like, since. You can try and argue PS2 to PS3, but, like, look at God of War 2 versus your PS3 launch games.
I was gonna say, in that regard, you can compare Final Fantasy IX to Final Fantasy X. Because I think they only had, like, 1 or 2 year difference between them, despite being on different consoles, but I feel like that alone kind of proves how drastic of a difference it was between the systems.
As far as I'm aware, 9, 10, and 11 were developed around the same time. So there were 3 separate dev teams. 10 opens with the whole thing of, like, the 10 project from this time to this time. No, I'd argue the difference between late PS1 early PS2 is still, like, substantial in comparison. Like, there were some good looking PS1 games, like Chance said, Final Fantasy IX. one of the best looking games on the system, but it's still very visually clearly one game. With your pre-rendered backgrounds and yada yada yada. I mean, hell, you could argue that you don't even need to go PS2. You could argue PS1 to Dreamcast. I'm getting really tired of these guys. It'd be even worse if we didn't have Pierce. Imagine that.
Imagine being Dante PS2.
Yeah.
Oh, alright. Have a good night, Titanium. Thanks for swinging by.
You take care, Titanium. We'll see you later, man. Yeah, I'll pretty much agree with you there, Teak. It feels like going forward from PS2 onwards. Like, you remember one of the big things with PS2 or PS1 was stuff like model quality. You take care, Titanium. Have yourself a good day. Or night, or like whatever time it is now.
That's going on nighttime. Have a
This
good
is why
night.
I say fantastic time of day.
Enjoy the candy.
Take care. But yeah, like, compare model quality, and there's a lot of PS2 games you could say that still hold up just fine. You got stuff like, oh yeah, no, you can see the animations on the characters' faces. Well, that was kind of the interesting thing for a while. Like, home console releases were better than arcade. And then arcade overtook again briefly, and then home consoles overtook again. Like, we're talking about specifically the Dreamcast again. And we go with one of their launch titles. Tekken 3 on the PS1. Namco, like, Tekken 1 and Tekken 2 were better on the PS1. More modes added, and I think they did look better. Tekken 3, they had to tone down the graphics visually for Tekken 3 to get it to run on PS1 at least as well as it did. It was like, oh, we've reached the peak of what the PS1 can do, will consoles be able to catch up? And then Soul Calibur came out on Dreamcast and looked better on Dreamcast than it did in arcade. It wasn't just all the extra stuff it had, it looked better on Dreamcast.
I haven't been to an arcade in a while. Like, I was just thinking about how, like, the last time I went to an arcade, I was playing, like, Guitar Hero 3 in arcade, actually.
Yeah, like Zeke says, like, once we hit arcade quality graphics at home, that was really the point. It became about experiences that you couldn't have in the home, which is why my favorite arcade games are like the light gun games. You can get them at home, but they're just not the same.
Yeah, see, that was also kind of the thing for me, of like, I mainly used to go to the arcade because I was a very avid Dance Dance Revolution player.
And it's just not the same with a mat.
Yeah, like, the plastic mats just aren't the same. And up until about 4 or 5 years ago, I actually did have a metal dance pad at home, so it's like I didn't really need to go to the arcade anymore, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've played the arcade version of Mario Kart. There's two, Mario Kart Arcade GP and GP2. Pac-Man is
I've
a
never
bonus
played Mario
character.
Kart Arcade.
Because it's developed by Namco, so they put Pac-Man as a bonus character.
Oh, wow.
You want to talk about arcade versions of Nintendo racing games? I want to see an arcade. I want to see F-Zero AX. I'm not entirely sure it was even released in this country. I know it's super rare in the US. Man, I used to have a G-Con 45 and a G-Con 2. And like I couldn't use them because they require old CRT TVs. It can't even be a flat screen SD TV, it has to be a CRT. Otherwise they just don't work. So I just had them there not really doing anything, able to do anything with them. It's really disappointing because like I love stuff like Time Crisis and House of the Dead and stuff.
I don't remember the name of it, but there was an arcade game at the local one that I used to go to that it was like you used a katana. It was like the motion control of actually like attacking stuff with the katana.
Mm.
It was like a light rail game, but instead of a gun, you had the katana. Stuff like that was like the main reason why I went to arcades, because it's like those type of games you couldn't experience at home. And I mean, there are other games in arcades that are still fun to play too.
Oh yeah, definitely. But like, for me, arcade is all about the light guns. I wouldn't mind seeing Castlevania in the arcade at some point, just out of curiosity of it. But I doubt it'll be good. Yeah, the only reason I have a PS Move is the light gun games on it. Time Crisis Racing Storm, House of the Dead 3, 4, Overkill Extended Cut, the Resident Evil Chronicles games. And it turns out I was actually fortunate because I bought the PlayStation Move before Sony announced that VR would be compatible with it. Because at the time I bought it, I got the camera, the Move, and the navigation controller all together for like £11. Now a single Move controller on its own is like 30. Because Sony repurposed them to work with VR. Let's head that way. The last reason leader should be on this floor. We need to kill her before we proceed. Yeah, because the Move controllers for the VR are literally just the same as the Move controllers for the PS3. Which is kind of crazy, but I guess speaks to the quality of them. I'm so tired of these enemies that negate physical. or repel it. Pretty hefty sigh there, ChanceEm. You doing okay?
Yeah, I just have a slight headache. I apologize.
Yes.
It's my fault because of, you know.
No, it's a finger headache.
That's amusing timing, Clem. Yeah, that's why I said that was amusing timing. I was like, oh, Clem with the ibuprofen. If only. Mine's because I was stupid and forgot to eat earlier. And then when I did finally eat, it was just like, nope. Sorry, headache's already set in. Have fun. I wanna give Beat Saber a try. It looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah. In particular, I want to check out the mod for Beat Saber that I've seen people put mods on it that change it from two swords to a staff.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Like, watch somebody play with the staff mod, and it is really cool. Probably looks... Not even probably, it looks cooler than just the two swords. And then, like, for added effectiveness, watch somebody do the staff version with Duel of Fates playing. Which... Do you know what Duel of Fates is, ChanceEm?
No, I do not.
The theme that plays in Star Wars Episode 1 when Darth Maul appears. Like, the doors open and it goes da-da, da-da-da.
It's been so long since I've watched episode 1.
Oh, I haven't watched episode 1 in years, but like, Duel of the Fates is just a track that you can't really escape from. There's so much episode 1 music that is so ingrained in my head just because of the games. Like, not even because of episode 1, but because of the games. You know what, it's not even just episode 1 music, it's like the entire Star Wars soundtrack across many of the movies just because of the games. Which is something that will not happen with the sequels, because the sequel music isn't really going in any games. Oh yeah, attach the VR controllers to a staff to do it, but you also have to get the game to accept that as an input type. Because otherwise you're going to be trying to do two swords with a staff setup, and it just physically wouldn't work. Thank you, Clem. Like, we go back to talk about Rogue Squadron 2 for a minute, and like, the first level is the attack on the Death Star, and it's awesome, and it is really well done. And you fly down the trench, and it does the John Williams theme that plays in the movie, where it's like, are they gonna make it? It's like dun 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 dun. And like you like shooting the proton torpedoes in there. It's like, is it gonna do it? And like it's really cool. This. Right, we haven't been here. Awesome.
Woo, progress!
I think the main thing that's been slowing us down is all of these enemies that just no or repel physical.
Mm-hmm. Kind of a
Honestly,
problem when you're a punchy boy.
even if we weren't focused on punching, it'd still be an issue because punch is the standard thing to fall back on because it doesn't cost MP or anything. Ugh. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing Beat Saber. It'd be a lot. It looks like a lot of fun. I'm worried that my visual capacity wouldn't be able to keep up with it though. Yeah, if you remember, we saw that happen when I did the playthrough of Gitaru Man.
I'm so sorry to have subjected you to that.
You know, let's do all Gitaru Man in one sitting.
It's a short enough game, but ooh, your hands. Me over here having played that game for like a decade, I'm just like, yeah, you can do it, without thinking of the fact that I've had a decade to play that game. I'm so sorry, Chrono.
No, it's fine. Like I say, like we saw the issue I have with that kind of visual overstimulation in Gitaru Man. It's not something that comes up very often. Ever. Just like even in real life, you never see that many objects moving that fast.
Mm-hmm.
But in games and stuff, it can very easily overload me, and it really only happens in rhythm games. Which like would still be an issue in Beat Saber. Because I've watched a few videos on Beat Saber and like a lot of that is crazy. I ain't got one of them, I guess. Ah, no, bitch. Haha.
Oh, Gummy Worm. Gummy Worm wants to join us.
But hey, I'm an endgame enemy. Is my life worth a life stone? No. And honestly, you're selling yourself kind of short there.
It's like my life is worth a life stone. It's like, do you know how much those cost? Like, why?
It's like, do you hate yourself or something? Or are you just cheap? And me diorama, which normally I'd replace diorama with this, but like Sexy Gaze is here and is absolutely worthless, so we're gonna replace that. Oh, she's gonna get Tetrakarn. We already have a gummy worm.
Yeah, we already have an LGBT gummy worm in our party. The other gummy worm just wanted to try and join us. Join us, buddy. But we can only take one gummy worm at a time, unfortunately.
Yeah, the high magic defense, I thought so. Okay, let's see where this goes. Absolutely nothing.
Unfortunate.
Oh. We're gonna kill the last of the prison leaders. Only been 2 hours. Most of that was just a teleport maze.
It's not the end of an SMT game without a teleport maze.
I'll give Karma Temple credit for being way more straightforward. I feel like they made up for that in Digital Devil Saga 2 though.
Yeah, except for Digital Devil Saga 2, it's just like, do you like dungeons? Here's a dungeon for 10 hours. Enjoy.
To be fair though, that's really what SMT is, it's dungeons. It's like I said when we did FF13 for the 150 followers. If it had labelled itself as a dungeon crawler, rather than, like, yeah, no, here's the next Final Fantasy game, another JRPG. Which it really wasn't, it was a dungeon crawler. Wasn't a very good one. But it was a dungeon crawler, like, really think of it like that. Hey, here we go. Save room. I know what that is, and that will be the boss. Like, there's nothing wrong with dungeon crawlers. Obviously. Helps if your battle mechanics are decent though. Oh, fish drain. Well, I've already got no fizz, like. Right, here we go. And the other door. Hello.
Hi! What's
Did you-
up? What's up, mannequin?
Did you know? Shin Megami Tensei is actually a spin-off of the Digital Devil Story series. For more facts like these, follow Did You Know Gaming on YouTube. Like seriously,
It's like you
someone-
say that, and I'm looking at this mannequin like, why you got Flynn's hairstyle?
Does he have the ponytail?
Yeah, that is the question.
To be fair, if you're gonna just say "Did you know," then that really brings, like, only Did You Know Gaming to mind. Yes.
Did you know? Of course I know.
Nope, no ponytail.
Oh, unfortunate.
That can manipulate life.
Hmm.
Alright. Alright, here we go, the last of the reason leaders. Not here. That's not right. There we go. Anymore. Not the game, I don't want to do the fucking teleporting. I want to do these fights with enemies that fucking propel and null physical. I'm a Shiba commercials?
I feel like I should know what that is.
I don't know what it is. Yeah, punch. What's up, Teague?
Carno, I think Teak wants to make a comment.
Teague's a big boy, he can make his own comments. Well, Teague's not allowed to make comments anymore.
Teak is banned from making comments.
Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell, man. Probably supposed to go across that floor, aren't I? I feel like that floor just stops. Like, it just hits the wall and stops, and like it's not supposed. Oh, Maze posted it in your Discord, ChanceEm.
So I was just trying to figure out, I was like, my Discord just went off, but I see no notification. It's like, where did that come from? And now it has been found. Thank you.
The main commercials I'm aware of in Japan are the ones with Western celebrities. with weird personas in Japan. Like Tommy Lee Jones is an alien who enjoys coffee. Like, if you've never seen those Tommy Lee Jones coffee commercials,
I've seen them. Those I remember.
it's actually kind of surprising. Stream mode turns on when you use the Discord app, which I don't use because it slowed everything down for some fucking reason. It used to be fine, and then it wasn't. So I use Discord in the browser now. Thanks for the subscription, Teak. 7 months. Wow. That's crazy.
I could make a comment here, but I'm not so sure.
Yeah, you know who's not been subscribed for 7 months? Everybody else.
No, I was just gonna say, oh damn, you almost have a baby with Teak, Chrono.
I don't think we do the stream baby thing. Speaking of RGB, that reminds me, I really want to see about trying to pick up a Retro Tink. And like, nowhere in the UK seems to sell them. The best I could do would be to try and get one imported from Europe, which is more of a fucking pain now than it used to be. Thank you, Brexit. On top of all the other shit it's causing. I got a job again. It's like, okay, let me buy the things I want. My hobby. But yeah, no, let me get a Retro Tink for the PS2. So I get myself like a Retro Tink 2X Pro or whatever, and hook up the component cables from the PS2 to that, so I can. It's a line doubler, and like, I'll put out 480i images in 480p with line doubling. It looks really nice. It's like the best thing you can get out of PS2 without emulation. So I was like, no, I'm not allowed one. Can't get one. Just not possible. For some fucking reason in this country. It's a shame because it'd make N64 look better as well. The Retro Tink 2X Pro, taking composite component in S-Video and line double them. Worth looking into if you're after streaming older consoles to try and get a better video signal out of them. PS2 emulation I suppose it's similar with like any emulation, but it's
when
weird
it comes to
how
go ahead.
certain games on PS2 can be such a pain to emulate when you think they shouldn't be. Like, this is weirdly difficult to emulate on PS2. Bitch, do you know what I mean? You're kind of punched in the face. Wanna fucking go? I'll fucking go there. And eat your wings, bitch. It's fine to call
It's
it
like
a
you're
bitch.
expecting an angel to be nice.
It's fine to call it a bitch because angels don't have gender. It's not sexist. And also, like, you probably haven't been paying attention to me calling a lot of things bitches. Like Dr.
No,
Eggman.
I noticed.
Calling Dr. Eggman a chunky bitch. To be fair, Dr. Eggman deserves it. Mostly because he is a chunky bitch.
It reminds me of some clips I've seen from Sonic Boom, though, about how, like, apparently it's like, oh no, this is just like a day job. I'm actually a chill dude outside of this.
Sonic Boom was way better than it had any right to be. Like, its writing was really good. It's like, I'll praise Sonic Colors for its writing, because it's really fun and kind of a parody in a lot of ways. And it was a disappointment Sonic Generations had with that. And Sonic Lost World was a little better, but it had some stupid plot points. Like Tails getting all moody because he thinks Sonic trusts Eggman more than him. And it's like, fucking what?
It's like, excuse me, Tails?
But Sonic Boom felt like they gave the writers leeway to just do good stuff, have fun with it. Like the whole thing of Amy Rose being like, yeah, I'm a feminist and I'm breaking through the glass ceiling. And Knuckles like, yeah, you know, bringing attention to that only helps to reinforce it. I was like, what was that, Knuckles?
There were a number of, like, meta jokes in it as well that always make me laugh. Like, one of them being all like, Roger that! And it's like, who's Roger? It's like, oh, don't worry about it, when the guy who voices Sonic is named Roger.
Yeah. I would not, because I own most of them on Steam.
I do not own any Sonic games on Steam, but I don't have a computer that's good enough to do most Steam games, so... At least if the game is, you know, 3D. 2D games, my computer is like, yeah, okay. But...
Yeah, there is one line that I did think was pretty funny in Sonic Boom, where Sonic's like, Danger's my middle name, and Knuckles chimes in, I thought your middle name was The.
that one too.
That's a good one. Alright. I hope I find a big terminal soon so I can go back and buy more chakra drops. What do I have? I have Adventure 1, Adventure 2, DLCs for both. Because for some reason, hey, here's Sonic Adventure DX Director's Cut. We've cut the DX content out. Here it is as DLC. And then the same thing again with Adventure 2. Hey, here's Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. We've cut the Battle content out. Here it is as DLC.
That's so stupid. Like, I didn't know that was a thing until just now, and that is so stupid.
I have CD, All-Stars Racing Transformed. I think the only Sonic game on PC I don't have Mania. I don't have Forces, because I don't fucking want forces.
One day I will buy Forces just so I can stream it and be like, guys, I have made a mistake.
Yeah, that'll be one stream. And you'll finish it.
Oh god.
Yeah, you'll finish it in one stream.
That makes me think of Sonic and the Black Knight, where like I beat the whole game in 3 hours, and I was like, well, that was a fun $50.
Yeah. I don't have Mania Forces. There's another one. I don't have the original All-Star Racing, which I think was on PC. Ooh, Mia, you did not see the Sonic Marathon we did last year.
No, Mir did not.
It's like, hey, here's ups and downs of Sonic. Sonic 1, yeah, it's alright. It's got some bullshit with Labyrinth Zone, but it's okay. Sonic 2, hey, if you turn on Ring Keep mode in the Sega Ages version, it is a much better game. Sonic CD, you know, this is pretty good. Sonic 3 and Knuckles, oh my fucking god, when will this end? And I just quit. But to be fair, like, the final boss of doing 3 and Knuckles together is kind of ridiculous. Especially if you're doing it in one sitting and you haven't done Sonic 3 and Knuckles in... I don't want Zeke to turn around and tell me he did it in one sitting. I know he did. And it's like, Adventure. Like, Adventure's really good. I hated Adventure when I first played it. I warmed up to it over the years. And I think Adventure is the best concept for a 3D Sonic game. And then Adventure 2, which is a weaker game in so many ways. Fucking wild.
Yeah. Like, most of my memories of Sonic Adventure 2 are the Sonic and Shadow stages, and...
It's because they're the only stages worth replaying. Well.
Here we go. You look fancy.
You have done well to make it here. Therefore, I will do you the honor of fighting to my fullest ability. I have moved further south. That is what using with the ball has done. I'm no longer Texan, I am Cajun. And like the really bad kind of Cajun. I'm channeling Daniel Craig
food for us?
in Knives Out. I hate the mech stages in Adventure 2. The problem is, like, all 3 gameplay types in Adventure 2 were in Adventure 1. Sonic and Shadow is an improvement, although I prefer the level design of Sonic's Adventure 1 stages. Eggman and Tails is worse than Gamma. And Knuckles and Rouge, it's the same idea as Knuckles in SA1, but it's done worse. Like, the Emerald Radar is worse for no good reason. It's like, okay, so I had the Dr. Phil accent. It's like, I seem to have lost it and gone straight to Cajun. Like, bad Cajun. The best thing with SA2 is SA2 Battles multiplayer. You right there, ChanceEm?
I was just reading over, the low points lasted longer because they were their own separate stories, and on that regard, I can actually agree with Mir. Because I guess that's kind of where it's easier to not think about certain parts of SA2 is because it wasn't like you were forced to do all of Tails' missions or all of Eggman's missions back to back. They changed it up.
You used to having issues with your mic there, ChanceEm?
What?
Yeah, because we were getting some kind of weird static. Like, you see people talk about that in the chat?
Hold up. Everything okay now, or is it still staticky?
No, everything's fine. Just like there was weird static for a while.
That is really, really weird. I didn't do anything to my mic, and Huh.
I'd argue...
It is Halloween, so I guess my electronics are just trying to be spooky. Add to the vibe of it all.
I'd argue the other way. I'd say SA1, having the other characters as their own separate stories, worked better. Because one thing I really hate about SA2 is like, hey, I'm playing a Sonic stage, and now here's Tails, Knuckles, Tails. It's like, great. Three rounds of gameplay I hate. And like I say, the gameplay in those is worse than it was in SA1. Gamma, not bad. And you can blitz through those levels really quickly. Knuckles, fun exploration stuff. And since you can find the emerald pieces in any order, it's so much better. And I feel like the levels are better designed for the exploration than SA2's Knuckles levels are. Tails and Amy, don't really have a problem with them. The biggest issue, really, I think, is Big, because it's slow and monotonous. And I think the best way to solve that would just make Big optional. Yeah, I think SA2 is worse for that. I'm playing a Sonic game to play as Sonic. I don't want to keep playing as the other characters. I hate doing it. Because the other character's gameplay is not fun. Knuckles isn't fun. Tails isn't fun. Rouge and Eggman aren't fun. Alright, let's kill our friend, shall we?
Ah, yes, the real Nocturne experience. Let's kill our friend. Immediately replies with, our friendship dies here.
Mm-hmm. Our friendship dies here. We are adversaries, each upholding our own reason and contending for creation. As fate would have it, we are both beyond shedding tears. We need not hesitate to fight each other. Let us now decide who is truly superior. Challenge me with all your might.
And meanwhile, she's just like, I'm gonna turn into a plane. What's up?
Yeah. See, I think SA1's better about it because you can choose Sonic and then play 10 stages of Sonic. And I think it's better because of that.
If you want to complete the game, though, you have to also go and like do like 10 stages of other characters you don't like. And give me just one moment.
Gotta wait for ChanceEm to get back to give him my rebuttal. Yeah, Sonic's 10 stages, Tails gets 5, I think Knuckles gets 5. My biggest complaint with the Sonic Adventure 1 in that kind of thing is doing certain boss fights repeatedly. Like Chaos 4. Chaos 4 is a boring fight and you have to do it 3 times. And then with Tails having to do Sky Chase 1 and 2 again. And it's just exactly the same. Like, I'll agree those are definitely down points. That's it, man. I think Tails and Knuckles have the same number of stages. Sky Chase is boring. The fact that you do it twice to begin with is boring, but then you gotta do it twice again. I ask you, what right do you have to become the creator? By my power, your true self shall be revealed. I missed. I don't know where the Dr. Phil accent went. It's like, that's what I was doing for this character. It was the Dr. Phil accent. And then she became a pseudo-fiend, and it was the Dr. Phil accent, but serious. Like a quieter, more even tone Dr. Phil accent, and I don't know where it's gone. It's just coming out like really bad Cajun. I feel like I'm channeling either Daniel Craig in Knives Out or Kenneth Branagh in Wild Wild West. And neither of those is good. Well, Mr. West, how wonderful of you to come and join our party and add colour to this evening. Well, that's it. And the Sukakaja. Yeah, Loveless, played by Kevin Branagh.
Hello, I returned.
Welcome
Sorry
back.
about that. Took the opportunity to also grab some ibuprofen for this stupid headache.
So we're talking about what characters I'm channeling for this, for whatever reason. And it's like, I feel like it's either Daniel Craig in Knives Out or Kenneth Branagh in Wild Wild West. I don't hate Wild Wild West, and I never really did. I always found it entertaining. Like, not even ironically entertaining, I always thought it was an enjoyable movie. Oh, fuck. Is Prague gonna deal with this? Last. Nope. Last thing, like, Wild Wild West is considered to be, like, a pretty bad movie. But I've always enjoyed it. And Will Smith and Kenneth Branagh going back and forth with black jokes and wheelchair jokes is, I think, hilarious.
Sorry about that. Had to shut my mic for a second because of the pups.
So we got a problem here of why?
A problem with what? Hold up. What is that on Albion?
That's the fly stars.
What is fly?
You don't remember from when we dealt with Beelzebub?
Oh shit.
Yeah, I've never seen this show. Probably, I don't know if it's ever actually been aired over here, or if it was, it would have been like decades ago. That's, I guess so, just, yeah. Anything else? Rakunda, yeah. So far, not being very worrying. Well, personally, I enjoy a lot of bad action schlock. Like, not even ironically, I enjoy a lot of it. And then there's stuff like Batman and Robin. Often see anybody talk about it on the internet. Oh, it's like one of the worst movies of all time. I like it. I think it's fun. It's not poorly made, like, it's a big, lavish AAA movie production with incredible fucking set design. It's ridiculous and it's a lot of fun. Plus the puns are great. And another Rotunda. There's got to be a follow-up to that that'll be worrying. That's the big concern.
Hold up again, I'm sorry. It's getting to the point of, like, we're hitting that trick-or-treating time and it's setting off the dogs. I apologize.
Yeah, it's all good.
I'll be right back.
Can we deal with flies somewhere? This should be the last Makakaja. Yeah. And I think this will be the last Rotunda. So, focus. Attack. How'd you die? And die? Awesome. Glad I avoided that. Okay, definitely stick with magic. You are indeed worthy. I will fight you with my all, and our fates shall be revealed. That's just fucking rude. You just show up and throw down a Diaharan? That's rude. There's not really anything else before that. It's just incredibly rude. Oh boy. Way to waste 6 turns. Alright, awesome. Good to know. Can't turn either myself or Daisoji into flies. Masakados, very much worth getting. The fight continues. I should have done another focus. Definitely what I should have done. Alright, how's this gonna go? Nope. Nasty. Alright. You guys could die now, I'd appreciate that. And throw down. Albion's down. Yep. Here we go, Rainbow Gummy Worm. And here we go. And there goes Parvati. Main issue here is like remembering who has skills to learn. Okay, let's pull out Dante. People like to see Dante, let's pull out Dante. Nice. There it is. I was wondering when that would happen. Took longer than I expected. So the main hope really is that she can't resummon these guys. Nice. Do a prayer. Yeah, let's do a regular attack. The amazing how you keep doing that. It's like, hey, I'm your loyal minion. I'm gonna give you 4 extra turns. Cool, let me waste all of them. What part of this aren't you getting? Oh god, you want to talk about boss spamming instant death attacks? One boss in Digital Devil Saga went into it with a setup to deal with some of its nastiest attacks. This boss had 7 turns. So you do your turns, and then it would have 7 goes before it got back to you. And because I'd set myself up to deal with a lot of its bullshit, it spammed instant death until it killed my entire party. It had 7 chances to do it. It just did it until my party was dead. Nothing I could do. It was absolute bullshit. You're gonna die. There's only so prepared you can be for that kind of thing without excessive amounts of grinding. Which is what I did in Digital Devil Saga 2 after that one boss pissed me off. There we go. Jeez. Okay, what bullshit are you gonna pull out? Okay, that is a percentage attack. Got it. Terrakaja. Ansei doesn't have anything for that, so... Fog Breath. Yeah, no, that one boss in Digital Devil Saga 2, Mega Nada, was absolute bullshit. Two. Like, it really pissed me off. It didn't help that I'd spent, like, the dungeon prior to the dungeon Mega Nada was in, I spent 3 sessions grinding. Because I used to do the grinding on stream, and I changed that policy because of Digital Devil Saga 2. So it was like 10 hours of grinding, all of it done on stream, just 3 sessions. And then we get to Mega Nada, and Mega Nada just takes the absolute piss. And the part that just had me go, this is it, we're done, was we got it down to under 1,000 hit points, and then it changed its pattern out of nowhere. And basically just hit us until we were dead. With nothing we could do. And that'll be 4. That should be good. Focus. So yeah, at that point, I decided, you know what, we're done. And I just did grinding off stream. He came back and negated almost every single one of his attacks. Because I was able to do that at that point. And do the focus. Rebellion with its high chance of critical. Work there, but it's
I
fine.
returned. Sorry.
I'll go back, Jansen.
Trick-or-treating. Yay.
He was just talking about Meganada.
Ah, Meganada. I'm catching it back up on the comments. Let the dogs loose on the trick-or-treater solves both problems. I think I might get in a little bit of trouble if I did that.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be fun.
Totally. I'm sure nothing could go wrong with that.
What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, I see that I've apparently returned at the point in which, she has the, like, injured stance.
I think that only just happened.
I saw her, like, leaning over. Huh?
I think that only just happened.
Hmm. Oh,
That is Yolanga's weakness. Because that's the 4th time she cast him, he just kept missing.
Maybe the gummy worm was just like, you know what? It's my weakness, but I've learned how to dodge it.
So,
Oh! Bye.
your strength superior to mine. Why? Why won't you accept Yasuga? Possess such strength. Yep. Last of it. These fists were made for punching. That's just what I'll do. One of these days, these fists were gonna punch all of it.
Alrighty, so, out of all of our friends that we started this journey with, who's left?
They all dead.
Well, Miss Thread ain't dead.
Yeah, but she wasn't a friend.
She was hot for teacher.
No, I was hot for teacher. She was teacher.
Exactly. So teacher is still alive.
And then we got, like, we actually saw the teacher's personality. And it's like, it's a case of hot bod, don't want to get to know you. Like, good reason when I wanted to get to know her, because it turns out, hey, you know, you're not really the kind of person I want to associate. An Albion. Oh, there's nothing back. Oh, there we go. And progress. Should have gone back to the save point.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Go. 3 stones.
I guess at this point, at this point, it's just like, well, I should have gone back to the save point. You know, we did just have a boss fight. Oh well.
There's
So
a mistake.
Yeah, I have a feeling it probably is.
Oh, no, it's all good. Well, of course.
Is there
that's
any
the
way
floor
to-
number.
They couldn't pass up the opportunity to have a floor with that number.
Please tell me this is a demo. It's not.
It is at least a save, though, so we aren't screwed.
And it's like, should we call it here? It's like, if we go up there and that's the Kagutsuchi fight, that's the beginning of Endgame.
Ooh. Is there anything you're wanting to do before you actually hit endgame?
Not really. The main thing to do was all the Magatamas so we can get Masakados. I don't care about going down and exploring more of this bullshit.
I mean... I can last a little bit longer, depending. I don't know how much longer it would be until we get to another save, though.
There's another save.
If there is another save. Or at least if there is another save before the final.
Let's do it.
Like, final confrontation.
3 stones and confront Kagutsuchi.
Meanwhile, I was just expecting, you know, we place the 3 stones and then we get to pull a sword out of the stone.
Have to figure out which stone goes where. They all look the same.
Is there any...
I guess we don't get to take it out.
The question is, does it really matter the order you put the stones in?
Here's a question. Interesting, I wouldn't have expected Earth to be the same colour.
I wouldn't have expected that either.
You have proven yourself worth. Come to me. Alright. Go. Butterfly in the sky. I can go twice as high. What up?
Oh, well, now that's interesting.
How can you be the one standing before me? Why have you been chosen? I came into being of an, and those with reasons came here to make their visions reality. Alas, their dream was shattered, and the possibility of a new world has been crushed forever. Plot twist, I wasn't making a new world. By the hand of a demon. Persuaded by the fallen angel, you destroyed the seeds of creation, denying the reincarnation of the world. With the cold heart of a demon, you rejected the possibility of evolution. By casting aside your humanity, you became the living incarnation of Bane itself.
Oh, damn. Didn't know Bane was actually here with us today.
Yeah. Yeah, I see him lurking, actually.
Oh, shit! just calling him out over here, Bane. It's like, hey, Bane. Bane.
Begone, accursed one. I shall never forgive you for causing the death of the world. My light, searing with anger, shall wipe you from existence.
Oh, jeez.
So...
Oh, shit! We have to fight the Death Star!
So, in any other pathway, this would be the final boss.
Oh, damn.
Mm-hmm.
But it is not the final boss, because we have chosen True Demon Ending. I take it back, it's not Death Star, it's one of those weird IKEA lamps.
I'm gonna say disco ball because of the music we're playing.
Meanwhile, I can't hear the music. Rip.
Alright. More than any other voice I've done today, that voice really killed my throat.
I'm not surprised, I was wondering, like, how long you'd be able to, like, handle it.
I guess his attacks aren't physical. that's 3. Yeah, true demon ending gives us a boss after this, which is classed as a super boss of this game. And not the only time this boss has appeared as a super boss in the series.
I'm excited.
Well, you know what it is, don't you?
I do.
Power up. That's pretty neat. Throw down the Rakundas. There we go.
That wasn't too bad.
Mm-hmm. It's really a thing. It's seeming easy, which means there's going to be something else to it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it can't just be that it's going to let us maintain these buffs and debuffs.
I really want to know why they decided to have their final boss basically be Tetris, but as a sphere.
You mean Tetrisphere?
Tetrisphere. Yeah.
Right, that's an actual thing.
I didn't know that was an actual thing.
Yeah, look it up, Tetrisphere.
Okay. Let's see.
It was on N64. Had rockets. There were a lot of weird Tetris type games back in the day. I'm not entirely sure if they were official Tetris games for some of them. Like Wetrix. There's like Otter Tetris of some kind. Ooh. And last Rakunda.
I was gonna say, looking up Tetrisphere,
There it is.
actually made me realize that there's another Tetris game that's, hello?
An app needs to update on my phone, so it sent me a notification.
And your notification just happens to be that?
Yeah, it's always been that. Like, as
Oh,
long as
dang.
I've been playing. I usually have my phone on silent. Alright, still vulnerable to physical, right?
Damn. I've actually been interested in Tetris Effect, and looking up Tetrisphere told me that apparently Tetris Effect pre-owned is like $11 at GameStop today for one of their daily things, but it's like, yeah, I don't trust buying used online, and I can't get to the store, and apparently they're sold out at my local GameStop. Unfortunate.
Tetris Effect was on Game Pass, so I gave it a try, and I didn't think much of it, honestly. I thought visually it was very distracting.
I've played it before, and sometimes I just get in the mood to play games that just let my brain mellow out. if that makes sense.
My
And that's
current-
kind of what Tetris Effect is for me. Oh, hi!
That's more
You
like
have
it.
a face!
Ah, yeah. My current Tetris game I play is Puyo Puyo Tetris.
Hmm.
Still got all the debuffs on. Still got all the buffs on.
My current Tetris-esque game that I play is Planet Puzzle Loop.
I wouldn't say it's Tetris-esque, because that's a completely different series. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Clem. Like, Yeah, like I said, I played Tetris Effect because it's on Game Pass. I thought a lot of the visual effects were distracting. There we go.
I was like, that's nice, Andros. That's not doing too much damage, though.
This way.
Nice. I'm gonna mute my mic for a moment so I can check what the music for this fight sounds like.
I am Destiny. Cool. I'm gonna punch you. Nice. Infinite light. Cool story, bro.
I vibe with this music.
Pretty good, eh?
Mm-hmm.
I am the truth.
You keep telling yourself that, bro. Graphically it is really cool to see that, like, the more damage you do to it, like, the more it's, like, breaking apart.
Like, this really is a case of, like, art design. Fantastic. Making this hold up perfectly.
Yes.
There we go.
Art design really does make or break a game as far as if it can hold up over time.
Yeah, and there's your problem with attacking everybody at once. Somebody's gonna dodge it.
Or the others are just going to be like, and I void.
Well, that attack's gotta be almighty based, because I ain't voiding it. Alright there, Kagutsuchi, you're shaking. There we go. Put up. Whole set of nobody dodging. This feels like it's been really fast-paced. Oh yeah, do the fire again. Parvati's draining it. Immediately end the turn. Perfect.
Oh. Now what?
Gotcha, bitch. Oh, what good can come of this when you back for war once you? Oh, I may wish or so.
Your soul is never again at ease because you're gonna appear in so many more SMT games.
Final hour in darkness shall face justice in the last battle. You will not escape the fire of judgment. Let fear grip your heart. Because of your transgressions, you will be cursed for all eternity.
Cool story, bro. Sounds like a party.
Yeah, that fight would be it in standard play. If you
That
went
was-
with every other ending.
If that was like the actual final fight, that would have felt pretty anticlimactic to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Like, cause that, at least from this side, it seemed so easy considering how much we had issues with other fights in the game.
And how broken I was.
Mm-hmm. We glowy. Ooh. So now comes the question of,
Were you the child?
let me double check my notes.
Because the child spoke once. Right at the start when it gave us the Magatama.
Honest, I do not have a markdown for who the blonde child is.
Oh boy.
I have a markdown for Lady in Black and Old Lady in Black, but I
Which
don't have
would-
a mark for the child.
They were both you, and I'm old man.
Yes.
I guess I'm blonde child.
You want to go for it, Chrono? I believe in you.
Kagutsuchi lost its light by the hand of a demon. The world will never be born again. Creation is no longer possible. Be born, bro. Be born again. That's the way of the world. My shadow is red. You notice? One demon has changed. A world is created, populated by mankind. Destroy. This cycle is what maintains the flow of time. When the cycle stops, so does time. Now, time is met her death. In place of the creation of the a new power of darkness emerged, reigning over chaos, in death upon you must no longer have any option. Strength. great will shall curse you for place a heavy burden of atonement on your shoulders, which you shall bear for all it. Fear not, for only by receiving that curse, truly conquer. First, I must know the extent of the power of darkness. Whole supreme, created by none other, it will himself. Behold my final form. Lucifer. It's been so long.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah. It's quite possible some of you have never seen SMT Lucifer before. This is it. This is the final battle of True Demon Ending.
In which case, I suppose we will be beating the game today.
Yeah, we'll see.
Ain't that the truth?
Like I say, this is considered the super boss of this game. Here we go.
Oof. That was painful. It's not good when a boss gets a crit on you, let alone a super boss.
Doing good, we're okay.
You're just gonna let Pravati's health sit there in the yellow?
I'm gonna hold it for a second. Cancelled out by Void.
Okay. It wasn't too bad of a damage amount for hitting a weakness, truthfully.
2 Rakukajas plus 2 Warcries.
Hmm.
Lucifer's currently his weakest.
Oh, that was nice.
Can't really blame Parvati for being charmed by it. Fucking bod. There is one thing worth
I mean,
noting.
who wouldn't be charmed by Lucifer? By the way, I want to make a note of something because I just noticed it.
Is it the top left corner?
It is the top left corner. Kagutsuchi is dead.
That? I'll throw down Makakajas as well, just to be safe. So, question, has anybody in the chat who has ever played an SMT game or one of its spin-offs ever fought Lucifer? $77. That's 4 Terukajas. And the result is 77.
That's kind of terrifying.
Ah! is why you need Pierce. Yeah, you can fuse Lucifer as a persona in Persona 3, 4, and 5. But to fight Lucifer, you've got to be doing the mainline SMT. Right, the first time I fought Lucifer in SMT. It was in Devil Survivor. And not a pretty fight.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I have not fought Lucifer before. I've seen videos, but I've not fought Lucifer.
Makakaja. Maybe you should take a break from that then, if it's this engrossing.
Well, I'm glad that we're that engrossing.
To be fair, like Lucifer, when he actually shows up like this in SMT, is a presence. And it's what got me so hyped for SMT5 with its first trailer, because immediately they were like, there's Lucifer in front of the Tokyo Tower. Honestly, mate, it's worth checking them out. There's a lot of good in mainline SMT.
Or if you want to play another SMT spin-off, I highly recommend Digital Devil Saga.
If you have a PS2.
Considering Mir is a huge Artanelico fan, I would hope that Mir still has a PS2.
And if you can find it for a good price these days.
That is the other one that's actually a very valid point. If you can find it for a good price. Getting out crits is a pain. It's like, the damage isn't that bad, but just like seeing the crit happen, I'm just like... Because it means he gets an extra turn.
It's not bad, Clem. Check whether your system can handle it. It's a thing people don't tend to realise with capture cards. Your system needs to be able to handle it.
I got my Elgato HD60 for about the same price back in 2015. My system is able to handle it, but it struggles at times, and I'm not able to really push it above certain specs because of it. So it really depends on what you're looking for, and what you can actually run.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a nice amount of damage.
That is why you need Pierce. Comparison. Without focus, 4 Rakundas, 4 Tarikajas. In comparison, Daisoju should do about 500 damage. So you need Pierce. And it's what makes Raido way more invaluable in the Raido version, and Dante will be invaluable in HD version because he has Pierce. Having 2 characters who can do that, undeniably worth it.
Way better.
I think there are other demons you can get with Pierce. We don't have them. Buckle in, kids. Be a long one. Unless we rework a few things, I have ideas. Alright. This is where I do my best thoughts. On the fly thinking, and works. Parvati and Albion, attack-wise are essentially worthless. Skip it to allow me to pull off a focus attack every turn. Which should effectively double the speed we're getting out of this. Have everybody on standby for healing if necessary.
Oh, as far as that goes, Clem, I normally just load video on my phone and do it that way when it comes to Twitch. That way I can use my PC purely for streaming.
I have chat up in the sidebar of my streaming program, which you, of course, can see.
Yeah, of course, but I mean, like, if you're using the Elgato program itself and not, like, OBS or whatever, you
oh yeah, no, you don't want to use Elgato. I did that for my first set of streams. I did that for months, actually. If you remember the last Classic Mecha Monday, the Alundra playthrough, that was done still using the Elgato software back before I moved to what I currently use.
Yeah, I can't do OBS on my laptop. I have to use Elgato's program because OBS just tries to shut everything down.
I still use Streamlabs OBS. I've had issues getting actual OBS to work for me reliably, so I'm still using Streamlabs OBS. Yeah, I'm really happy that we kept focus. So here's the fun thing, Lucifer's angel form. Because Lucifer, of course, has two forms, the angel and the demon form. The angel form actually has its own name. It is Hello. Oh, here we go. And fire. Yep, Hellel has appeared in Persona as well. Something's worn off. We're not doing the same damage we were.
Terracotta?
Looks like it. Wasn't where the buffs and debuffs ran out. I get a whole set of these going again. Don't need to waste time with Makikaja this time. And of course, the most important is Tarakaja. That's 3 Tarakajas. It'd be good if I knew the turn limit of this. High-pitched scream. You mean Daisoju's?
I have no idea which scream you're referring to.
Yeah, that's still good. Yeah, Daisoju's scream. There we go. You dick. I'm just gonna constantly punch you in the dick. No, I'm not for that damage. So we're gonna work this whole thing again. We're not gonna work this whole thing again. Usually the key for that is they'll remove your buffs if you hit a certain amount of them. So if we focus entirely on Terukaja. Okay, 2. Meditation. Pass on Parvati. Gorakunda. 3. It's 1. X. Summon. Should be the last one. That shows you goes with prayer.
Nice.
Parvati passes. Gorakunda. Focus. And then we healed. Itch. Honestly, I want to do some Rakukajas, but certainly Lucifer's going to take that as a case of, you want me to do a Dekaja again?
Lucifer's like, I see you doing that. Well, how about I do this? That's slightly painful.
You're not getting much out of meditation.
Give me one moment. I need to go check on something. I'll be right back.
think Rakunda is at his limit. So what we're gonna do now... Go down a Great Chakra, which we've been saving, really. God damn it. Oof. Pass. We at the limit? We're at the limit. 2. Dick. Hey, welcome back, Titanium. You've come into the final boss fight of the True Demon ending. We took out the final boss of the main game, and now we're dealing with the final boss of the True Demon ending. Say hello to Lucifer. 3. Focus. Go down a heal just in case. Yeah, Lucy is a good shorthand for Lucifer. Especially if you don't want to show respect to him. Pass. Hit. Hit. Prominence is good because Poverty absorbs it, which means the turn ends instantly. This is really tense because at any moment Lucifer could pull off a 2-turn shot that would actually kill me. And we've gotten close a couple of times. Which is why I'm being very careful with the healing. Because he'll do something like this. Nasty. Yeah, it's because we killed it.
I return.
Welcome back, ChanceEm.
Oh, hey, Titanium's back.
Yeah, you just noticed that Kagutsuchi's dead.
Yeah. We killed Kagutsuchi. Rip to him. Them. the disco ball of anger.
This Kagutsuchi is the final boss of the standard game if you go for any other ending. Yep, really wish I had another... Really wish I had a demon that could use items.
That would be pretty handy now, wouldn't it?
Just to keep, MP up. Because we're not getting much with meditation.
Hmm.
And he's getting a little more liberal with High King. Ain't pleasant. No, this is new.
Oh, what are we doing now? Hi. Oh, what? What the fuck was that?
I don't know, and it worries me. That's not good enough. Okay. Anyone, I just need another body out here.
It's like, hey Dante, you don't have Pierce, but we need somebody, so... That is the thing that's kind of sad of, like, if you get, one character, like, knocked out, you lose that turn for that character.
Yeah. Sure about this.
Oof. That was painful. That was also painful.
Double up on Sarakaja. Did Dekunda, didn't they? Yeah, it's part of the issue. It did the Kunda. Appreciate it. Warcry again. Haran again. Terrakaja. Okay, unneeded Terrakaja. Awesome. Soju doing meditation. Fucking Lilith.
Wow.
Pot. Rebellion. Yep. Of course, the good thing about Rebellion is high crit chance without the whole usual thing you get of high miss rate. So can you find out what that does for me?
Yes, I can. I will use my divine powers to do so. Trying to think of what type of ability it would be considered under.
Really? Oh, you motherfucker.
Whew. That was painful. Like, I just looked back over to the screen real quick and I'm just like, whew.
Doubled up on hiking.
Alright. Let's see.
Want to summon Clotho. Pass. Punch. Do a lap. Yeah. I can kind of see where you're coming from, Clem.
So, I'm gonna have to use some other means of divine.
Not in the guide.
No, it is not in the guide. Give me one moment.
Huh? This one's new. Know what it does? Don't want to know what it does.
Amazing.
What is it?
I went looking up what it is, and like the first thing I came across is somebody just being like, "You cannot comprehend the true nature of Lucifer's attack." It's like that doesn't answer the question, you asshole. Hmm.
S&T wiki will probably have it.
Yep, that's where I'm at right now.
Though be careful, because it'll probably spoil who Lucifer is in S&T 4. Look at that section.
Nah, I'm skipping over that section, don't worry.
And the one time Lucifer was actually subtle.
Alright. Trying to scroll down to...
Thanks, Titanium. Titanium's got it.
Oh. Oh! That's what it is. It's his Root of Evil attack.
That's nasty, because if he does Root of Evil and it hits reduce HP by 90%, then he follows up like 90 or 75 and then follows up with High King, you're fucked.
Yep. See, Root of Evil is what I saw in the guide. But it didn't reference his comment of, like, distorting time or summoning darkness or whatever, so I was like, okay, what the fuck?
Rebellion. Awesome. Regular Almighty I can deal with. Considering there's another star-shaped demon that has more points and is purple, we generally refer to Caribbean as Star U and the other one Kaiwan as Star Me.
Mm-hmm. Gotta keep the Pokemon jokes coming.
Not sure if they predate Pokemon.
If SMT predates Pokemon?
No, if those two demons do.
I wonder when they started. Fun.
It's like I said earlier, like the Nanshi isn't in the series at this point. That's not good. Removing the Rotunda essentially means that the attack we've got, which I didn't think was enough to begin with, has just dropped.
Oof. That is not good.
Yeah. That's punch. Anything else to do but do the Sarakages again. Idiharen is 35, Clotho can do it one more time before MP restoring. Be the last chakra pot. Had to be Dante. That is actually a very fair point there. We haven't been knocked down to 1 HP, yet we still have Endure.
Ooh.
ED Harrow myself. Hey, how you doing, Magic?
Hey, Magic. Sorry, I was having to quickly reply to something.
Thanks for the shout out, Clem. Yeah, check Magic out. Cool dude.
Magic is cool people.
Currently doing Far Cry 6 on a hard mode kit. Crit. Yes. Not doing too bad, Magic. Not doing too bad. We're currently on the final boss of the True Demon ending, the hardest boss in the game. Aaron. Good. Game over.
Yep. Damn. Damn. So now comes the question.
We'd have to do Kagutsuchi again.
Yes, we do have to do Kagutsuchi again. So that comes to the question of, are we going to leave that for next time, or are we going to go ahead and try again?
No, we'd have to leave it to next time. It's like
That's
an
what I
hour
thought.
to get to exactly that point we were.
Mm-hmm. And it's already late. We almost could have killed Lucifer on Halloween. But that does bring the point that we are at the end of Nocturne. I do want to ask you something, Chrono. What are your skills right now? Because there's something I did notice in the guide when I was looking up stuff.
Too strong on that. I don't think that's Lucifer's day.
You do not have an ability that the guide highly recommends.
Is
I'm going to butcher the name of this. But it begins with an F. Let me pull it up again. Gotta do some flipping. Freak... Freakugil? Yeah, I'm butchering that name. I know I am. But Freikugel. It is an almighty ability. So there's something you can buy from the shady broker in the 5th Kelpa. Two things that the guide mentions.
You have to do grinding for it.
Mm-hmm.
What else does
Which
the
is
guide mention?
unfortunate. That there's something you can buy in the 5th Kelpa from the shady broker.
The biggest issue with leaving here is this is a small terminal.
Yeah. You wouldn't be able to warp back to it.
Nope.
Which is unfortunate, because out of everything, it would be like, why can't I warp back to the last save? Like, I feel that's just kind of like a bad game design decision. Because once you get to this point, like, you would figure that your players would want to warp out and get stuff and be able to come back easily.
That's the last big terminal. Biggest issue is that we'd have to go through this floor. Wait, no, do we? No, I lowered the floor, so that's not too. I think I have to deal with this again. No, I would. I'd have to figure out how to. Well, that's the last big terminal we could teleport back into.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be the best grinding spot as well. Things right there. Cathedral of Shadows for human feet. Stock everything. Yeah, it's really gonna have to be it, Titanium. We'll have to do that. If I'm not ready next week by the time I'm gonna stream this again, we'll do more Persona 3.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
I don't want to be doing grinding on stream.
Yeah, it's kind of...
Well, after the way Digital Devil Saga ended up going, like...
Yeah, grinding on stream can be very hit or miss.
I had the fortunate thing in previous grinding sessions on stream that I usually find something to talk about, really. And more often than not, it's about the conversation rather than the game. But even so, like, those 3 grinding sessions in DDS2 and then having to grind more after that, no.
I feel that.
I only did it on stream originally, see, because I felt like it's a part of the experience. You should be aware of the grinding that's required if you do this. Hey, you want to play this game after you see me play it? This is what it requires.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's why I have, like, separate saves there, so you can see the time spent. Use the strength and vitality essences when I have a team that I know I'm gonna end with. Possibly also time to get rid of Daisoju.
Which is unfortunate. He's been with us for so long.
Yeah, we're at the point, really, where Daisoju's level isn't aiding us. It's past his prime.
Yeah, I mean, he really is. It's just more so his abilities that are pretty good.
It's the 2 abilities. Switch the Magatama there. Right, I'll also have to deal without Masakados for a while. Resistance. At least it's not weaknesses. Ishidolan. That's what we'll get rid of. And there's something else we need to replace, it'll be Tempest. Take a look in Cathedral Shadows before we finish. Who can we get rid of? No. I think Kali was going to evolve. I think that's a call, might have ready to evolve. Next. Is this magic? See that, ChanceEm? still with us, ChanceEm?
I do. I'm still with us. I'm still with us.
What is it you see, ChanceEm?
Is it the resist magic?
Debilitate.
Well, shit. Debilitate is also pretty good.
I'll make every future playthrough the fucking HD. But I have to deal with this.
That's very, very true. Like, that's one thing that makes me kind of excited for playing HD whenever I get around to picking up a copy of HD.
Like, Analyze and Haggle are both used.
Mm-hmm.
See how they keep popping up?
Yep.
Don't want Hellgaze. Just being able to pick. Perfect. See, that's not bad, except for Analyze.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to keep Endure. Prominence is decent. Zandine's
It's
good.
like-
Tsukikaja. I don't want Tetrakan or Hellgaze.
And that's the problem, is like, I kind of want to be able to have Endure in that as well.
Hmm. Well, I'd like to keep the buff skills as well.
I like how Nyx looks like she's just slowly, like, being irritated because of all the waiting.
It's fine, she doesn't exist yet.
It's like, we haven't brought you into existence yet, you can chill.
Zandine would be good because she doesn't. She's got the high magic stat and no magical attacks.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Chrono Effect should work with a number, shouldn't it? It's extra quotes. Yeah, there you go. Just put a number down.
How many Chrono Facts exist? That's the
I'm not
question.
entirely sure. We check. $40.
Do they do fine, Chrono?
Well, credits will do fine. Ideally, I want Zandine, Rakukaja. Anything else I want? Tsukukaja would be a plus. Avenge would be nice. Yeah, it works the same way with the quotes. You type quote type quote and a number, and you'll get a specific quote. We're at over 100, I think, on the quotes. $148.
I was gonna say, I gotta agree with you on that one, Chrono.
Oh, will do.
It's like you're finally gonna come into existence, Nyx.
And this is just what you end up doing with the old fusion system. And anybody who says that the new fusion system, if like you choose your skills, is too easy, can fuck off. Because we gotta deal with this in Persona 3 as well. Fortunate in Persona 3 that it doesn't matter as much. Look what fused I soju with. Already got Kali, and I've already had Shikioji. That's your problem with keeping a low level demon that long. It's like, oh yeah, Daisoju's 68. Uh-oh. I'll leave that for now. Got time to grind during. Like I say, if I don't manage to do any grinding during the week, or enough grinding during the week, we'll be back next week with a continuation of Persona 3. Or we'll do that look into Nocturne HD that I've been wanting to do.
That would also be a good thing as well.
Patch came out for it. A new patch came out for it a little while ago, which seems to have improved a lot of the frame rate issues.
Huh.
There's still some there, but it's way less.
It still amazes me in the first place that, like, a 20-year-old game has frame rate issues on a new system.
It's your poor porting job. Ugh. Anyway, next time we come back to Nocturne, it will be the finale.
Which is pretty exciting. Because if we do manage to do it next week, then that means that we would have beaten it before SMT5.
SMT5 is out on the 12th of November, for those who aren't aware.
Mm-hmm.
We will not be streaming it.
Nope.
Partly because like both ChanceEm and I want to do our own playthroughs.
Mm-hmm.
Without any expectations or anything. Partly because Atlas has thrown out the streaming guidelines, and as usual, they are bullshit. Don't want to deal with that.
Yeah, that too.
The SMT5 should be fun. The previews, which I haven't looked into, but they pop up on my feed and glance at the title of them.
Mm-hmm.
The previews have been very positive. So
That's pretty exciting.
then there was Polygon's preview that basically only compared it to Persona 5.
Which was extremely stupid. Like, I saw a screenshot of it, and I was just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I posted 2 screenshots of the article that I'd seen in the newsfeed on the Discord, and it's like, so does SMT only exist in relation to Persona for you people? It's like, oh, but it doesn't have the whole thing of where you get to hang out with your friends and go on dates and have a job. But yeah, do you complain about Mario Kart because it just doesn't let you jump into blocks? Effectively the same principle.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, SMT5 should be something to look forward to personally. If you like what you've been seeing in this game, and you've got a Switch, maybe check it out. See, take a look at some of the trailers, some of the previews, see if it's something that interests you. Because if this interests you and the previews and stuff interest you, then you might like it. It'd be worth a look.
It's also available on PS4.
SMT5?
Oh, no, sorry, my bad. For a moment, I thought you said SMT3 for some reason.
No. If you're interested in this, the HD version is available. I would recommend waiting for a sale because you shouldn't be paying the full price for a 20-year-old game that isn't even a great remaster, honestly. I said to Clem, I was encouraging Clem to get into this. And he was like, yeah, but the price was... I was like, yeah, no, don't buy it at full price. Do not buy it at full price, it ain't worth it. Almost there. Yeah, Persona 3 coming up as well, where I'm going to be joined by ChanceEm again for that. Persona 3 is an easier game than this. Although, let's be fair, this hasn't been as hard as its reputation would have you believe. Like, that's definitely worth
Then
noting.
again, what difficulty are you on?
Normal. Which is the one most people play. We're currently on 35 deaths. Which for like over 80 hours into an RPG, 35 deaths isn't that bad. Especially for an RPG of this time.
Mm-hmm.
It's got its difficulty, yeah, but for the most part, just play it smart. Anyway, Persona 3 coming up, look forward to that. There will be complaints about Junpei. ChanceEm doesn't like Junpei. I have no idea why. We're going to learn why as we go. Everybody else loves Junpei. ChanceEm hates him. We'll find out why.
Find out the anger of Junpei. Or the anger behind Junpei.
Your anger's going to be fucking tame compared to mine. That'll be the fun part. Oh, if I had my way, he'd be out of the party as soon as the first full moon is done.
It'd be like, that's nice, goodbye.
But we'll get to it. And we'll get to Best Girl. And we'll let you decide for yourselves who Best Girl is. I think we're in agreement. We in agreement, ChanceEm?
I think we're in agreement on who Best Girl is.
Yeah. Miss Toriyama.
Excuse me, what?
What, do you think Hot for Teacher ended here? No. No, but seriously, I think we're in agreement on who Best Girl is.
Mm-hmm. Might have some nice hair. Yes, Clem, you were Best Girl. You okay, Corona?
Yeah, I'm good.
My voice randomly cracking for a second. Princess Clementhy. Best Girl. Amazing. So we got Best Girl. We also, I guess, is that the reason behind ban Clem now?
Ban Clem because he's Best Girl.
Clem must be hunted because he is Best Girl. We have found the reason.
Yeah, Persona 3. Look forward to that. My favourite Persona, ChanceEm's first Persona.
Also my favorite Persona.
The Persona about death. Which is interesting because there's probably less death overall. Is there? Is there less death overall than Persona 4?
I mean...
No. No, there isn't. There is more death in Persona 3 than 4. Which is probably interesting in a different way, because Persona 4 is a murder mystery.
Yeah. Like, that's what I was trying to think about, because Persona 4 is a murder mystery. It's like, is there more death in Persona 4 because of that?
But no, Persona 3 definitely has more.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll deal with Memento Mori. It'll be coming up, look forward to that, it should be fun. Persona 3 is a cool
Gotta
game.
burn our bread.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta play the game about toast.
Persona 4.
Persona 4.
But yeah, doing Persona 3 will also kick off the Persona series run, which is not going to be consecutive, but once Persona 3 is done, that opens up the possibility of 3 portable and 4 for us.
And then 4 golden, and then 5, and then you'll finally have to play Royal.
Mm-hmm. Look forward to that in 3 years.
Hey Atlas, why is it still $60? It just celebrated like its 2-year anniversary, I think.
And Nintendo, why is Breath of the Wild still $60?
Because basically both these companies are just like, prints money.
Yeah, neither of them being particularly consumer friendly at the minute. But I feel like Nintendo's worse.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, do the bare minimum, charge full price for it. Anyway, that is going to do it for us for today. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. Big special thank you to everybody in chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Chat. Everybody in the chat. Lim, Teak, Magic, Mir. Was that it? Do we have anyone else in chat?
Teak, Magic, Titanium.
Titanium, of course.
I was like, hold up, you didn't say Titanium.
I think that's it.
I do believe that is everyone.
If you were in chat and forgot to mention you, do apologise, but you were very much appreciated. I'm back next week. (8 PM) Greenwich Mean Time, back on GMT.
Which is 4 PM Eastern at the moment.
Yep. But you should be on your clock's going back next
Actually,
Sunday.
let me double check that real quick.
Yeah. See Lucifer fall in Lucifer's Call. Because Lucifer's Call is the European name for this game.
Oh, I take it back. Actually, next Sunday exactly is when the clocks fall back for us.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just this week. So next week it will actually be 3 PM again, I suppose.
Yep. So next week we'll be back to the standard time for you people in the US. What do you mean, you people?
How dare you?
Yeah, you poor people.
Generalizing us like that.
But yeah, like I say, it'll be either this if I've done the grinding in the week, Nocturne HD, or Persona 3, which will continue.
We get an extra hour of sleep next week.
Yeah, that's going to do it for us. And of course, super big special thank you to ChanceEm for joining me for the stream. I'm Mike.
Thank you so much for having me. Very much appreciate it.
Clem, give ChanceEm a shout out. Clem will do it. Just going to sit here until Clem does.
Just gonna be like, okay, Clem. Just gonna wait.
There we go. Thank you, Clem. ChanceEm
I
has been
appreciate
known
the
to
shout-out.
stream on occasion.
On occasion.
He's currently playing through Shin Megami Tensei Devil Summoner on Sega Saturn, entirely in Japanese. Definitely check that out.
Gotta study up my Japanese somehow, you know?
I say Devil Summoner. There was that video I was watching of like the synopsis and everything, and like 5 minutes in, I wanted to play the game. It had my interest, and it's just not in English in any form or fashion. No fan translation, no plans from Atlas.
Would you kindly, Clem? Would you kindly?
Would you kindly put some pants on before you stream next time? Yeah, ChanceEm streams sometimes. Very casual streams. No expectations.
It's more so I've been frickin' exhausted lately.
Yeah, I understand that. ChanceEm streams are low-key, very casual, fun places to be. Occasionally gameplay happens.
Occasionally gameplay happens, thank you. It's like, I just kind of sit there on the menu screen, not doing anything, just being like, yeah, so, what's up?
Oh, you mean like this?
Like this.
But yeah, definitely check out ChanceEm. ChanceEm are cool people.
Note that is plural, as I am more than one person. I am a people.
is currently 26 different people.
I am 26 crabs in a coat that vaguely shaped like a humanoid.
Crab people.
People.
Taste like crab, talk like people. Well, that's why I said sometimes gameplay happens in Animal Crossing too.
There's a big update coming to Animal Crossing, and I've gotten many questions about it.
Like, is it real? Is it fun? Have you thought about drowning yourself in the waters by your island yet? Out of boredom. Because there's nothing to do.
The update's adding a bunch of like old stuff that I really liked in the series, so I'm like, you got my interest a little bit, but I'm still sitting here kind of like squinting at Nintendo's expansion pass.
Is it better than New Leaf yet?
Well, that's the thing, is that it's adding a bunch of stuff from New Leaf. So it'll, have like the New Leaf stuff plus all the stuff from New Horizons.
The answer to
plus
that,
some stuff from...
the answer to that is always going to be no.
Yeah, see, that's why I said I'm squinting my eyes at the expansion.
It's not even about the Animal Crossing expansion, because you can buy it separate. So if you can buy it, why would you subscribe? Which has been my point all along about Nintendo Switch Online. Just let us buy the fucking games. Which is even worse with the expansion pack, which it currently only has one tier, and that is a yearly subscription. You have to throw down for a year to get access to it, which I imagine is not an oversight. I imagine it's a very deliberate decision. Yeah, as always, fuck Nintendo. Back next week playing Nocturne Remaster on Nintendo. That's where I bought it. I want to play a portable. I'm not going to apologise for that. Oh, I'm not going to hook up my Vita to my PS4. What kind of fucking weirdo do you think I am? Remote play. Bullshit is that? Anyway. Fuck Nintendo. See you in a couple of weeks if fuck Atlas.
No.
We're currently in a hovering state of possibly fuck Atlas. It's been long enough since the last game they put out. Which was Strikers, was it?
Persona 5 Strikers earlier this year.
Yeah, you know what? Probably a better idea, man. I've got a Wii U, I can play all three of those games. You might be like, but what about Sunshine? It's like, what about Sunshine? You said all 3 games. You're right, I did. I can play Sunshine on Wii U. Right. Anyway. We will talk more Nintendo next week, probably.
Probably. It always comes up in some way.
Yeah. Although if we're doing Persona 3, it's also more plot heavy. Or, like,
Mm-hmm.
character interaction heavy.
Yeah.
We'll meet the true best friend of Persona 3. Because, like, since you're teenagers, like, you're not allowed to be best friends with a girl. Otherwise, I'd say Yukari is the true best friend. You're not allowed to be friends with her because you have to romance her. Yes.
It really does come down to the thing of, like, why couldn't there be, like, just alternative paths of, like, oh, if you choose this answer, it's just the friend path, and then if you choose this answer, it's the romance path, instead of just being like, nope, romance, you're stuck.
Mm-hmm.
Enjoy.
Well, they didn't implement that till Persona 4, and then 3 Portable didn't back implement it. But if you play as the girl, you can choose to be friends with guy social links. You have to be very careful about those social links on Persona 3.
I have questions about one in particular.
I mean, we're obviously going to have sex with the robot. Possibly the dog. If he
Chrono.
consents. Not the 10-year-old, though, because that would be wrong. Is that what the question was going to be about? Romancing the 10-year-old?
Yeah, it's gonna be like, so why is that a romance link? Why is that a romance link?
Worth noting, that is only in Persona 3 Portable if you play as the female protagonist. It's not you don't play as the guy romancing a 10-year-old girl, which would be
That would have been a lot
somehow.
worse.
Yeah.
I mean,
Because of gender
it's
double
bad
standards.
regardless of which way, but yeah.
Because of gender double standards.
Yeah.
Romance the dog, though. Do it.
Koromaru's best girl.
Yeah. I'm gonna change that from Clem is best girl to Koromaru's best girl.
Sorry, Clem.
I mean, Koromaru has a knife. Can Clem compete with that?
Clem, do you have a knife?
What's that you got there? A knife! No! No, Clem's got a knife. Clem's gonna fight a dog with a knife.
Clem is gonna fight for the title of best girl.
Clem is gonna attack a
Buy your
dog with a
tickets.
knife. That's the kind of person Clem is.
Does your best girl attack dogs with a knife? Buy your tickets now.
They're really just shit talking. That's how you
Well,
know
you really
it's,
are.
That's how you know it's time to end. We're just shit talking Clem. I keep thinking in my head that Koromaru has a spear for some reason, but he doesn't. That's fucking can.
Can you imagine a dog with a spear? Like, he barely holds the knife in his mouth, and you're just imagining him, like, with a spear.
We get Koromaru. We're gonna have to talk about how Persona 3 is just straight up ripping off JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
I need to watch more of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I've only seen the first 2 parts.
See, part 3 is where it starts feeling like, oh, this is Persona.
Oh.
Except, you know, this was written in the 80s.
Oh.
And there's a dog
Yeah,
who
that
can
seems to be a
summon a
bit of a
stand.
thing.
And it's like,
Just
you know,
from that
this,
description alone, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense.
it's like, yeah, no, this probably isn't ripping off JoJo. Oh, there's a dog with a persona? Yeah, okay, it's ripping off JoJo. I kid. Mostly.
Mostly.
One, Koromaru's not a dick.
Koromaru is good dog.
Anyway, time to get going. Yeah, I want to thank everybody for joining
now
the
that
show.
we've like rambled on for like 30 minutes.
Yeah, we really should just like start ending earlier. I say that, but like 30 minutes earlier than we started to end was Lucifer.
There was an attempt.
No, I mean like we could just stop partway through. Yeah, back next week. If I do the grinding during the week, it'll be the finale of Nocturne, session 24, the big conclusion. If not, it'll either be our look at Nocturne HD, or we'll continue Persona 3 playthrough. Look forward to that. Look forward to any of that. And tune in, because you don't want to miss any of it. Our opinions on Nocturne HD, whether or not we think it justifies its price, the answer is no. We've said that before.
No. I still don't understand why it's $50.
Atlas, it's the weirdest thing. Like, yeah, here's PC port of Persona 4 Golden, $20. Here's HD port of Nocturne, 50.
50 plus DLC.
Yeah, 60 if you want Dante. I actually get it on sale for like 34. The deluxe edition,
like
so it comes with Dante.
It drops on sale to like 35 or 40 nowadays, but then you add the DLC, it's back up to 50, and you're still just sitting there like, why?
I managed to get the deluxe version, so it came with all the DLC. So that'll be fun. We can look at how pointless the music DLC is. Because it only affects the map.
Yeah, that's weird.
It is. Like, how much time do you spend on the map in this game? Ugh. Anyway. Once again, I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. Always appreciate the support. Special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Back next week with more Shin Megami Tensei in some form, as we continue our steady journey to being a Shin Megami Tensei only stream. At which point I will be collecting all questions of playing any other RPGs back at you. When are we doing Final Fantasy VIII? When the sun dies.
Don't worry. I can pick up the slack for the other RPGs if I ever remember to stream on my channel.
Yeah, we'll see. After Persona 3, there's probably other stuff that I wanted to do. I just really want to... Part of it is I've been wanting to do Persona 3 for a while anyway. Yeah, anyway. And once again, super big special thank you to ChanceEm for joining us on the mic.
Thanks so much for having me once again.
Back next week, 8 PM Greenwich Mean Time, GMT, 3 PM Eastern Standard. The clocks will be going back by then. Next Sunday.
it changes next Sunday. So.
Anything you want to say before we go, ChanceEm?
Thanks so much for hanging out. Have a happy Halloween, and remember to be smart. It is needed for social links.
Remember, shop smart, shop air smart. Hi.
See ya.